Yeah. Y'all ready for this? Mic check. Yeah, mic check. Yeah, my name is Shake Sula, the mic ruler, the old schooler. You want a trip? I bring it to ya. Fried up, and I'm all caught, rocking like a cop. Me, while you're up next, working out now.
Me want make the money, see? Me want get the honeys, G. Driving in my car, feels like a star. Ice on my fingers and my toes, cause I'm a star. Check it. Check it.
Cause we are the Aqua Teens. Make the homies say ho and the girls wanna scream. Cause we are the Aqua Teens. Make the homies say ho and the girls wanna scream. Yeah, Aqua Teen Homer Force. Number
One in the hood, G.
Cause we are the Aqua Teens. 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 Yeah, baby. You can't mess with that. You can't mess with that. You know you can't mess with us, man. You can't mess with us, baby.
How we doing, everybody? Welcome to VeracLIVE. Mighty Traillox became a member. Thank you for 5 months. We're gonna boot up Risk of Rain 2 in a second here. I was watching Aqua Teen Hunger Force yesterday, and I have had that theme song embedded in my brain basically my entire life, but it's been refreshed as of yesterday. Verac Buiz, I see you used code Verac, and now you have a Verac with a cat avatar. Not quite. It's supposed to be a wolf, but it doesn't really matter. Thank you for 5 months, Mighty Sherlock. Much appreciated. And Magma Fox for 11 months. Wow, 11 months. That's 11 months. Whoa! Oh my god. However, I am very thick. Sorry, I don't know if the membership ones work for the text-to-speech. It might just be the Streamlabs and Super Chats. But for those of you who don't know, we're trying text-to-speech stuff. It's very silly. Plankton is the default voice. And there are certain sound effects you can do. There's a guide in the description. Anyway, I'm going to boot up Risk of Rain 2 now. I've been forced to play this with mods, and I've never used mods in this game before, so this is going to be a very interesting experience, and this is going to take a second to boot up because there are so many mods. Hello, Medi. Sorry, Magma Fox. I'm not sure if I could make the memberships do that, even if I wanted to. I don't know if this website has that feature. Got Mighty Shraylock, Resurrection, Verac getting that VTuber money, yeah boy. Verac get the money, see? Verac get the honeys, G. Driving in my car, living like a star. Ice on my fingers and my toes, cause I'm a Tars. Cause we are the Aqua Teens, make the homies say ho and the girlies wanna scream. Could be number one in the hood, G. Yeah, I would never. I've never lost at a video game before. Got a letter from the treasurer the other day. I was owed money from McDonald. Mr. McDonald himself owed you money. That's amazing. Let's put this up. Oh! What do we have here? Hold on. Hold on. Wait a second there. Hold on there. What's going on here? Let me get out of the way here. Is that is that fucking, is that Goku? Is that Goku? think that might be Goku. We got Trunks, too, right next to him. And Vegetable on his other side. Wow. Anyway, let me turn my stupid desktop audio off. That might be echoing. I needed it on so I could play Aqua Team Hunger Force. And scare off all my viewers with my bad singing. I see your super chat, Magma Fox. I'm waiting to hear if the text-to-speech will read it. If it doesn't, I'm gonna be pissed. I tested it before the stream started. That's why I was late. I was messing around with it to make sure that I could actually hear the start of it. It worked? How come I didn't hear it? What the fuck? Was I talking over it? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, Magma Fox. I might be stupid. Let me send in a test one.
This is a test super chat alert for $17.
Oh my god, that's so loud. How did I not hear that? Sorry, Magma Fox. I am off my game right now. I'll read it as well. I'll give it a heart react. Thank you for the $5. Hikari, I was the rub to do. That's the best I can do for you. Thank you. Whoa, what happened to Trunks? Do you guys see that? Do you see that? He's like vibrating. Is there two of him? Is there two of Trunks overlapping on one another? What is happening? Better than Ikari. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. We're gonna try this out. Whoa! Oh my god, I thought that was text-to-speech for a second. No, it was just Trunks. Okay, let's see what we got here. So obviously we've got our regulars. We got Commando, we got Acrid, Captain, Railgunner, Void Fiend, and then who do we got here? We have some Risk of Rain 1 characters. And very cute, they actually gave them requirements, just like in Risk of Rain 1 to unlock them. So I believe... which one of these is Enforcer? I'm not quite sure. I think it might be this one. Riot? Yeah. Kill a Magma Worm, a Wandering Vagrant, and a Stone Titan in a single run. Repair the Robot Janitor. That's Handy. Handy is my boy. I want my boy Handy, so we're going to try to do that at some point. Repair the Robot Janitor on Rally Point Delta with an Escape Pod's fuel array. Oh, Jesus. I believe the Escape Pod fuel array is the thing that makes you blow up if you get at like 25% health. So that could be difficult. To hell with your combi. Combine into Gurren Lagann. That's my favorite Risk of Rain 1 character. We'll get to that. And I believe that's the chef. Requires mise en place. Gather a dozen ingredients. Now, I see a super chat from Medi here. If I ignore this one, you guys can legally slap me in the face. Hold on. I'm actually waiting for a second to make sure I'm not deaf. This one is so long, if I missed it, I think I would go crazy.
Part 3 is awful. I see
it's
what
awful.
you mean. I'm on episode 9. By the time I'm done the part 1, we'll probably give you a list of the episodes you should watch.
Okay.
It would be shorter than a list of the ones you shouldn't.
Damn, that's brutal. Well, first of all, thank you for the $20. Very generous super chat over you, Matty. And second of all, I'm right! As usual! Not that you doubted me, Matty. I just wanted to rejoice for the fact that we were talking about anime and JoJo's last time. For those of you who don't remember or weren't there. And I infamously am not a fan of part 3 of JoJo. Some people hate me for that, and that's okay. They can just be wrong about anime. It's understood. I needed to give that much to fit all the text. Well, still, thank you. And I would genuinely be interested in a list of episodes I should watch, assuming it's assuming it's shorter than the ones I shouldn't watch. You know, that would be that would be more manageable, perhaps, than trying to force myself to watch all of Part 3, because I didn't like it. I don't like doing it. Remy, the Dream Fox, is that a Verac stream? It is. Wow.
Aluminium, aluminium, aluminium,
No!
aluminium.
Wrong. Shreylock, put that away. Put that away. I'm heart reacting it just so that I know that I saw it, because I don't want to miss anybody. But it's a heart react of acknowledgement, not a heart react of endorsement. You proto-American, you foul Brit. Sammy, why do you gotta do that? Oh my god. Oh yeah, and then who do we got here? Let me see that one more time. Oh, wow. Oh, it's different every time. That's cool. I want to see that again. That's awesome. I love that. Do the impossible, see the invisible. Row, fight the power. Touch the untouchable, break the unbreakable. Row, fight the power. Okay,
Part 4 is the best part in the series.
There we go.
It has the vibe of a large-scale Scooby-Doo movie, but people are not immortal.
A large Scooby-Doo movie. Now you're selling me on part. I might actually have to go watch. I never watched anything after 3 because I was so burnt on 3. That's a good way to sell me on part 4. Thank you, Magma Fox, for the $10 as well. Thank you. And then coffee grounds for snorting for 5. I'm gonna heart react that just to show that I saw it, and then I'm gonna wait for it to talk. What am I doing here?
It's me, Goku!
Oh no. Hey, it's me, Goku!
Let me handle this.
You need to be stopped!
Have you said your prayers?
Have you said your prayers? Say it, please. It looks like they all have the same
Let me handle this.
passive,
Goku,
and
let me
they...
handle this.
Do they all have instant transmission? No. I do love Vegeta. I might have to play Vegeta,
It's me, Goku.
even if he's not as good. Did Coffee Grounds' one not go through? Yeah, that's a long delay. I haven't heard it yet. I've been waiting to make sure I wouldn't miss it. Well, either way, I'll read it out just in case. My gamer subs just showed up. I can now drink Grandpa's ashes. Yo, that was the same one I just got. Thanks to Code Verac, I got these cheaper from the crematorium. Thank you. I just got 3 tubs of gamer subs the other day. And one of them was Grandpa's Ashes, the others was Sweet Six Pack, and then the third was JFJ's Snake Oil. I haven't tried JFJ's Snake Oil yet, so I can't speak to that one yet. But Sweet Six Pack and Grandpa's Ashes are both very good. I like both of them. And Grandpa's Ashes is fucking weird and cool looking because it's pitch black. If you have one of the cups that's see-through from GamerSupps, or you just put it in a glass, whatever. But it's very weird and cool. I like it. Sweet Six Pack, I might like the flavor a little bit better, but Grandpa's Ashes is very cool looking. Well, thank you for the $5, Coffee Grounds. Let me see. Okay, Mighty Shreylock. Thank you for the £2. Your message is stupid. But thank you. I'm gonna give it 10 seconds to see if the text-to-speech goes through, and if not, I'm gonna reload it, okay? In the meantime, let me look at Goku here. Yeah, what? You're shitting me. They have transformations too? There's Super Saiyan 1, Super Saiyan 2, Super Saiyan 3. No! Wrong! Wrong. He's got eyebrows. Super Saiyan 3 does not have
All hail
eyebrows.
Dograc. Now feed Dograc.
Aluminium. How come yours went through? How come the Brit stupid aluminium go through, but coffee grounds didn't go through? What did you do to trick the text-to-speech with your British trickery, Shraylock? What the fuck? Well, coffee grounds, thank you for the 5, and I read it earlier, so thank you again. And Blue Dragon with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Blue Dragon. Yo, can I get 5 drafted Dogracs in the chat, please? Thank you. Oh yeah, let me use my faces. I should utilize these more. 5 gifted memberships. What? All right, where were we? Oh yeah, mod bad. Super Saiyan 3 does not have eyebrows. False. Wrong. 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 Super Saiyan 3 is defined by its giant Neanderthal brow with no eyebrows, just protruding brow. That's all. Fake fan uninstalled. Super Saiyan God. And then Super Saiyan Blue. I'm surprised they don't have Ultra Instinct. Like the white one. But still very cool. Very cool. Toggle extra. What does that mean? Super Saiyan God 3. Super Saiyan Blue. Super Saiyan Rose. Super Saiyan 4. Super Saiyan 5. Hold on. What is 4 and 5? Are those from GT? They are! They included GT? That's so foul. Oh god, it's so ugly. Who allowed this? Who allowed GT to happen? Put it away. Put it away. I don't want to look at it. Oh god. 5 is fan made? Oh, okay. I must be mixing it up before then. Resident Path for 200 yen. Thank you. I haven't seen you in a bit. Welcome back, man. Oh, I'm very curious to see how the text reads
Lean,
that.
Yumby, Code of Verac, 10% off.
Lean, Yumby, Code of Verac, 10% off. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. You know, Lean is another one I want to try. Lean is another one I want to try. Wait a second. Resident Path, did you just say Code Verac? Wait a second. Are you talking about Code Verac? The Code Verac that gets you 10% off on Gamersubs.com? Wait, Gamersubs.gg? Not .com. Don't go to that. Don't go to Gamersubs.com. That's not the one. Go buy Grandpa's Ashes for 10% off of Code Verac on Gamersubs.gg. Anyway, now that I've done my mandatory shilling, it's actually not mandatory. I don't have to do it. I just like yelling. Mine is Draylike. No! He will say. I will not say that. You'll get Plankton to say it. I'm not gonna say it. You can't make me. How about Trunks? How about Trunks? What you got? Super Saiyan, Ascended Super Saiyan, Ultra. Whoa! He got really top heavy all of a sudden. Super Saiyan 2 and Super Saiyan Rage. I'm gonna be real, I don't remember most of these for Trunks. I don't remember most of these. Vegeta, what you got? Are you prepared? Got Super Saiyan, Ascended Super Saiyan, Super Saiyan 2, Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Blue, Super Saiyan Blue Evolved. Oh, Jesus. What did Trunk have for extras? He has 3? Is that a fan thing? Oh my god. Oh my god. What's he got? This is all fan shit, right? Trunks never went Super Saiyan God or Blue.
Use code Verac and he will say aluminium again, winking and laughing.
Winking and laughing. Don't do that. I will not. You cannot make me do it. I might have said it earlier, but I won't say it again unless I forget. What is happening here? What is... I feel like such a boomer looking at all these. It was bad enough that I'm using mods for the first time, but now also Trunks has Super Saiyan 3.
Crush them!
Crush them! Vegeta is my favorite.
Now that I have your attention, content warning 1.
That did get my attention. Thank you. Magma Fox for the $5. Thank you. And for the 3 gnomes as well. I actually played content warning a little bit, and I have some very low quality video WebM files downloaded from the game that I have considered posting 1 or 2 of them to Twitter. I don't think the game... It's not the kind of game that I want to make a full-blown video on, but I definitely had a couple funny clips from it that I could put on Twitter. We had fun playing it, but here's my quick and dirty review of content warning, right? Content warning is fun, and I got it for free when it came out for free when it released. I think it might cost money now. So if you got it for free, you know, I really can't complain at all. But it definitely feels like it's trying to be Lethal Company, but I don't know that it reaches the same level of fun. It's not that it's bad, but I think it could use some improvement with its game loop. Like, it really wants you to go down into the dungeon to go get your clips with monsters and stuff, right? But it's not entirely clear, like, exactly how many views you're getting for what action, which is kind of a problem. Whereas in, like, Lethal Company, if you pick up a specific item, you know exactly how much that item costs. And I found that I had the most fun, and the rest of the group had the most fun, just, like, dicking around in the starting area. Like, there's such a fun little starting area where you can climb on stuff and jump around and go up a crane and fall off of stuff. There's no fall damage in that area, so you can do really wacky looking shit. They even want you to use that
Cool
starting
people
area
say
because they have, like...
aluminium, are you cool?
No!
Winking and laughing.
No! But they obviously want you to use it because they have, like, a green screen set up and a little, like, you know, a news reporter thingy. So, like, that was the most fun I had, was just dicking around in the starting area. I didn't even need the dungeon. Like, they were, at that point, I could have done without it. But, again, I got it for free, and, yeah, like I'm seeing in the chat as well, it was an April Fool's game. I'm not giving it, like, a hard critique right now. This is just my opinion of it. My opinion is that if you got it for free, you should try it with some friends. It's pretty fun. It's not as good as Lethal Company, but it is fun. Here's the thing, right? I feel like it does have such potential. Like, despite being an April Fool's game, the idea of, like, the meta recording things in the game with your friends and then watching the moments together in the game, there's something to that that's really fun. That there's definitely something there, like, regardless of whether it's an April Fool's game or not. I wish that, like, whoever makes the next, like, Lethal Company, like, will take some good parts from content warning and implement them. Like, for example, like, here's a praise and critique going on. By the way, Magma Fox, this all spawned from you donating $5. If I didn't already, thank you for the $5. And Treylock for the £2. Again, I'll never say that. I'll never say that. Real quick, one last thing. So about content warning, like, something I really, really like in the game is the idea of, like, one person having a camcorder and you go around and you can do selfie mode and you can zoom in and out. You can do all these really funny things where it's like, you know, I basically just found myself going, like, okay, what can I do to make my friends laugh when they watch this video? Because at the end of the work day in the game, you go back to your house Oh my god, excuse me. You go back to your house and you put the little CD in the TV and then you watch the little camcorder thing you made. That's such a fun idea, being able to like instantly reap the rewards of your silliness and everything that you set up. But the thing I would critique it on is that when you're watching the video is very crusty looking visually, but the audio sounds pretty much exactly the same as the audio of the people talking next to you in the proximity chat. So it sort of became hard to tell who was talking in the video and who was talking like the people next to me watching it with me. And I wish there was some differentiation there. It's just a bunch of like little things like that, you know? I'm giving it a pass because obviously it was a free April Fool's game, but there was some serious potential there for like a really fun idea. So even if they don't do anything else with it, I hope someone else like takes inspiration from it. Or if they do update it, they could fix some of these things, and I would be very happy with it. The thing with the videos that I have saved is that they're so low quality, I'm afraid that if I even post them to Twitter, people are gonna be like, what the fuck is this? What is this bit crushed 144p file? What are you posting on my timeline right now? I like that I can make my face a :3. Yes, Remy had his little :3. I had my iconic angry eyebrows. Here my iconic angry eyebrows. And my smiley face bracket. Yeah, that's what my face looked like. But yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Yeah, I really want more games where I can film my friends, do stuff, and watch it together. Do stupid stuff and watch it together. Yeah, precisely. Magma, that's a good go-to face as well. I kept trying to do the Japanese, they call them cow emoji. You've probably seen one of them before. It's like a shrugging face. Here, let me show you. When I lived in Japan, I messed around with Japanese keyboards, and on a lot of Japanese keyboards for your phone, if you type in certain words, it'll default to like a certain emoticon that you can put in sometimes. Same thing in English. On most English keyboards, if you type in like happy, your phone might give you an autocorrect option to choose a happy emoticon. Let me put some text on screen. Also, Resin Path, thank you for the membership. I will read that in just a second here. Just trying to get an example. Content warning wouldn't let me do this, but I really wanted to use one of these wacky ass Japanese emoticons. Let me see if I can get this here. Let me copy paste this into OBS. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. I wanted to use this, but content warning won't let you copy paste in the face creator feature. So I just went with my general angry eyebrows smiling persona. Mine was in the game. I believe I had this, which is still quite appropriate. All right, let me get rid of that. Where was I? Resident Path for 3 months. Thank you. Says, oh, by the way, I don't think the text-to-speech works for member renewals, so I appreciate the gnoming in the middle of that, but it's not gonna work. Okinawa was hit by a tsunami. 6 days? Why did you put a gnome in that? Okinawa was hit by a tsunami. 6 days ago because of the earthquake in Taiwan. That's awful. Resident Path, why are you gnoming in the middle of that sentence? Thankfully, we only got hit by a scary 30 centimeter wave, which could have been worse. Yes, that could have been much, much worse. I am glad that everyone is okay. At least where you are, it sounds like. I know when I was in Japan, we 1 or 2 times there was a tsunami warning and several earthquakes. Japan was the first time I experienced an earthquake, and I was shitting my pants. It was when I was with my host family at the time, and they were, you know, that was like the 200th earthquake they had experienced in their lifetime. But for me, it was my first. So I ran down the stairs because I could feel the entire building swaying back and forth. And I was like, holy fuck, what do we do? And I ran downstairs and they were all just sitting in front of the TV and they were like, oh, yeah, come. They were like, oh, yeah, just sit down. It's okay. Here, you want some tea? We made some tea. Ay. I mean, there are definitely some bad ones, but fortunately a lot of Japanese buildings are made in such a way so that they sort of go with it, is what I was told. The architecture there is built in a certain way, so that they'll sway with it instead of just, like, crumbling or something. So yeah, Resident Path, thank you for renewing membership. Midas Redlock for £2 says, I'm not reading any of that. Verac, I am very sick. Please kiss my head and make it better. Okay, mwah. Hope you get better. Pat. There you go. Now stop being such a little baby and go do the dishes. Go to your room. Now, what do we got here? Back to the actual video game. Sounds like a scene in a movie. I know, right? Resurrection became a member for 9 months as well. Very long time. Thank you, Resurrection. Like I said, the text-to-speech doesn't work with the membership renewals, but I'll do my best. That was terrible. And then the smuggest rack of all. Thank you, Resurrection. Where was despite Sherlock's message, I don't want him to get skipped. Did it read it out and I missed it? Actually, you know what? Maybe he should be skipped. I already did the dishes. I'm already in my room. Well, go do the dishes and go back to your room and do them again. You know, when you become a father, you got to get good at yelling about, you know, commands, chores, and
football.
things. No! No! Get out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Is that Vegeta and risking Dragon Ball Rain X? It is! Is that a 1-year membership icon, Miller? Holy fuck! I gotta pin that! I think that might be the first one I've seen! Hot damn! Look at that! Look at that! Ooh, it's beautiful. Always beautiful. Do the dishes in your room. There you go. Alright, so. Yes! This is my favorite Vegeta outfit. I didn't know it had this. Yes! Oh, I wish I could rotate him. This is the one that says Bad Man on the back of it. It's in the same episode where Piccolo is wearing a shirt that says Post Boy. Haven't you ever seen a man in a pink shirt before? Out the mic in my hand, I'm a bad man. Even on the street, I'm a bad man. I'm a bad man. I'm a bad man. Oh boy, oh boy. Verac, start playing the game within half an hour of starting the stream challenge if possible. Listen, when Vegeta's on screen, you just gotta appreciate him for a while, you know? Especially when he's in this outfit, you kinda just want to look at him. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Hey, hey. Oh, man. I'm gonna move my fucking camera a little bit here. I feel like it's not catching my head there. There we go. Resident Path for the 500 yen. Thank you. I see your super chat. I'm gonna lead it. I'm gonna let it get read out by the text to speech. We're gonna try Vegeta out. Oh Jesus. F for transform. Power down by pressing X. Format. Holy fuck! This is way more complicated than I thought it would be.
There were many disappointed
Ultimate
U.S. personnel
skill.
watching webcams on YouTube. They wanted a big wave. but they got a ripple instead. Much bitching, sad face.
Oh, I'm so those poor personnel who couldn't watch the big wave. You don't want to be in the big wave, all right? It's easy to be excited for the big wave when you're not in the big wave, you know? But I guess if they're stationed there, then you know what, that's fair game. Thanks for the 500 yen. Okay. What are you on and where can I get some? I'm on, currently, what is this? Sweet Six Pack from gamersups.gg. If you're gonna go get it, by the way, you should use code VeracLIVE for 10% off the entire website. Whoa! Also, I'm just kind of like this. Welcome to Verac stream. Let me, is that called Verac? It is! It is! Wow! 10%? That's right, 10%! I can't fucking believe it! Now, where was I? Okay, so, default... I like that it gets the little sound effects in there. Ki is a resource that your skills use instead of having cooldowns. Gain some back by hitting enemies with your primary skill. Okay, so punches to regain Ki. Gain Zenkai by dying or staying below 20% health for 30 seconds. Grants permanent bonus stats. I get Zenkai by dying? I don't know if that's gonna work in single player mode. What do we got here? Oh, weird. Okay. So mouse 2 for that, and then I can regain Ki, but I have to stand still to do it. I cannot explain how happy I am that this skin exists. The only thing I did before the stream, as far as the mods go, was to boot it up once to make sure that the game didn't crash. I did not actually play the characters, so I didn't know that you could pick the bad man skin, and I am very happy. Now what is this? Do I have a fucking Gallic gun? I better. Is that my R? Yeah! Fuck yeah! Oh man, you gotta lead that. The Ki blasts are a little bit hard to get there. Now, how do I get to Super Saiyan? With Form Mastery, gain experience over time by damaging enemies. Leveling up the form gains the following. Increase the transformation stat boost. Yeah. Once your mastery level is high enough, activate main transformation by tapping the transformation button. Can I do that yet? I guess not. I'm pressing F. I don't remember what the base thing was for that. Wait, do I have to stand still when I do Gallic Gun? I do. That's dangerous. This is so ridiculous. I want to get Super Saiyan so I can do Final Flash. Does that raise my my form mastery a little bit? Nah, maybe. Just barely, it looks like. Yeah, it is actually raising just a little bit. Resident Pat for 500 yen again. Thank you. I'm gonna let Plankton handle that. But still, thank you.
Listen, we have a ton of Marines here. They only get so much stimulation from harassing locals and drunk driving.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, it's no wonder when I lived there, not everyone has the highest opinion of the U.S. Marines there. Just in general, if you say you're from America, people don't have a problem with it at all. But yeah, I've heard some not great things about that. Unfortunately. But thank you for the $5, 500 yen super chat. Now, I need more items, and did that little sound effect mean I can level up? I want Super Saiyan already. Might not be able to do it until I get a boss a little bit first, because it does by dealing damage as well. I want to say it was 8. Okay, wait a second. First of all, I have a double jump, I just realized. Second of all, apparently we have a really good summary of Dragon Ball in the chat from Miller. Says, Space monkeys yell lots and turn piss gold to beat sussy lizard emperor. Yes, as a Dragon Ball fan, I can confirm that is an accurate summary. Holy fuck. Yes. My favorite fun fact about Dragon Ball and the whole Super Saiyan stuff is that Mr. Akira Toriyama, part of the reason he was motivated to do Super Saiyan was because he was tired of coloring in their hair all the time, and if he made it blonde, then he could just not ink it in the black and white manga. Which is fucking hilarious. Think, work smarter, not harder sort of shit.
Aluminium jump scare. Feed dog rack.
Thank you. I will feed Dogrek when she gets home. Thank you for the super chat. Galley gun! Oh fuck, let me out! No, I can't move when I'm doing the Gallic gun! Alright, we gotta try that again, but gotta remember, don't use Gallic gun when there's too many enemies.
Let's go.
We're gonna try that one more time. Wait a second.
K, it's 2 a.m. I eaty gleedy K go needy.
That did not sound right in the text to speech. Well, thank you, Wrestling Pat, for the 200 yen, and have a good rest. Have a good rest. Japan was the best I ever slept, sleeping on a futon on a hardwood floor. I wish I had as firm of a sleeping place as that, but I do not. Now I have a mattress, and we're not... I'm just trying to save money. I'm not fucking shilling out to buy some super firm mattress right now. Have good sleep. Goodbye. Get damn motherfucker. Punch right up to him. Fuck with the bad man. I have to go. See you later. See you later, Soundwave. Okay, did I gain Zenkai? Is that like a... is that like a forever thing, or is that just in the one game? If I were to respawn, I would gain 1 level of Zenkai or something. Also, it seems like, sort of counterintuitively, the ultimate ability, Gallic Gun, is actually not that useful, at least during certain boss fights, because, if I have to stand still to use it, that's, like, almost certain death. Rejuvenation rack, baby. What does F1 do? It turns off the tutorials, but I'm stupid, so I need the tutorials. I'm not stupid. I'm leaving the tutorials on at least for a little while till I remember what all the keys are, because I just know I'm gonna forget what to transform with, and then I'm gonna need the V to do my ultimate ability. So just give me a minute, alright? Let me get some items. I'm gonna do the boss again with regular-ass key blasts and punching this time. I'm not gonna get myself killed. Gallic Gun is not for the big boys. It's not for when you're having your climactic moment and trying to annihilate Goku because he stole your monkey form and you're pissed off at him. Gallic Gun in this mod is for when you want to annihilate a bunch of small enemies that are sort of far away, okay? It's when you're trying to annihilate the small fries. For the bosses, you just run around and punch them and throw key blasts at them, okay? Bird Verac collab? What do you mean? Bird's not in the chat or something, is he? I like Bird. I think his comics are very funny. Now I gotta check. Now I gotta check. Look at what you people make me do. I see no bird here. I see no bird here. Anyway. Comics. We thinking of the same bird? Oh, you know who I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of Flork of Cows. They both have a tiny little cartoony squishy guy avatar. Get them mixed up sometimes. I also like Bird. He makes the animations, I believe. And he's his little bird avatar. Why don't I fly? Good question. Why don't I fly? You hold the space bar and you fly. Does that take ki? It does. Just a little bit. How come it was, like, powered up the first time I did it? Ooh, Shrine of the Mountain. Yeah, I'm not a little baby. I would never come to regret this. Oh, there we go. Try sprinting? Yeah, that might have been it. Yup. You know, last stream I was talking about what a crazy good week I had. This week, I just been working the whole time. And anytime I wasn't working, you know, I was just like, oh man, I'm tired. But then you go boot up stream and you get to play as Vegeta in Risk of Rain 2. And you know what? Everything is right in the world. Everything is right in the world. Now that I'm able to do this. Ah, yeah, now we're talking. What happens if I hold it? Ooh. Ooh, okay, that's the strat. You don't need to move if they all just die. Okay, just hold it and do big boy damage first. There we go. Are you gonna RP Vegeta and wait till the waves get too hard to actually beat? SireNet, I regret to inform you that I actually already did RP Vegeta by going into a boss fight and then doing my big cool move, thinking that it would make me win instantly, and doing a little bit of damage and then getting slapped. Vegeta is what we in the biz call a jobber. But I love him. I will always love Vegeta, no matter how much he gets his ass kicked. Alright, let's try the boss one more time. This time we're gonna power up our Galick Gun. Here we go. Wait. Am I level 8? Can I do Super Saiyan now? Tapping the transformation button. No, I don't... Not turning Super Saiyan yet, so I don't think we got it yet. Alright, let's go! Beetle Queen again. I'm gonna go way up here, just like in the actual thing. Yeah! Gah! What?! Oh, I thought it would have an infinite range. That's so lame. How close do I have to be? That thing should pierce through the fucking earth. What do you mean I can't do it from that distance? We're gonna try that one more time. Come on, Galick Gun, pierce this fucking ground. Yeah! Alright, that's a little underwhelming, but better than before where I straight up died. Alright, we're gonna get in there and just fucking punch him, alright? Yeah, I'm thinking this might be more effective. Maybe it'll be different when I'm Super Saiyan, but little disappointed that the Gallic gun isn't like 3 times the amount of damage for what I just did. Maybe I need more ki or something. I should back up a little bit. I sort of feel like I'm about to die. Get rid of all those little guys. Okay, I need to either attack the boss or just stay in the circle. I can't just hang out back there. Welcome to Vanilla Risk of Rain, everybody. Okay, that's one. Very good. Man, that 2 healing drones are doing fucking work for me right now. Are you sure you're not playing Yamcha? I am sure, because Vegeta gets his ass kicked, but then he also does this, where he actually wins sometimes. Yamcha has not had a W since the original Dragon Ball. Man cannot catch a break. Man, I really wish that was a longer range. That is an underwhelming Gallic gun. I love Gallic gun because in the like Fighters Z did it really, really well, where it looks so cinematic, and you jump in there, and it looks like he jumps way up high, and he fucking cracks the earth with it, and it goes down, and he goes rah! This one is a little more like, oh, I got a cool laser beam, and it goes like 10 feet. Alright, can I fucking upgrade already?
My heart is exceptionally pure. Pure evil to the core.
It's so edgy. My heart is exceptionally pure. Pure evil to the core. Haven't you ever seen a man in a pink shirt before? I'm gonna grab that. Why not? Poly loot. Oh, I'm constantly losing ki now, so I'm gonna have to do this periodically. While transformed, you have access to an ultimate skill. What do we got here? Ultimate skill, go!
Try this on.
Big bang attack.
Big bang attack.
Woo! I like that. I like that. Better than Gallic Gun. Better than Gallic Gun. You don't have to stand still for it for so long. Now, Final Flash is where it's going to get problematic, because Final Flash is a move where you do have to stand still again. Crowbar is going to be good with Big Bang Attack.
Big bang attack.
Woo! I love it! I love it! I love Super Saiyan Vegeta! Now, I am curious as to what happens if I run out of ki here. I'm just gonna intentionally let it run out of ki so that I can see what happens. Do I go down a level, or do I go down a transformation? I go down a transformation. Okay. So then I would have to tap F over and over and over to get it back. Got it. Looks like my ki continues to get a higher max level, though, which is nice. Higher level I get, the easier it'll be to maintain those forms. Well, I'll just stay in normal form until we get to a boss then. Because Big Bang Attack is definitely better than Gallic Gun. He's done it, he has more iframes now. Hell yeah! Risk of Rain is all about sticking and moving. If you're not on the move, you're dying. So anything that makes you stand still to do it is instantly not as good as something that doesn't. Yeah, base form key actually regens, Miller. It seems like Super Saiyan form, the key is constantly draining because you have to maintain it. Unless you're NG, correct. NG is the exception to the rule because of the turrets and the way that they take his items. Everybody else, if you're not on the move, you're dying. Just moving. Sticking gets you iced. Sorry, I'm thinking of Biggie Smalls. Treat it like boxing. Stick and move. Stick and move. You ain't got to explain shit. Now, where is the boss? Ooh, I'll take that. Hey, Resonance Disc. Alright, I'll take that. Verac, please tell me you've seen the Kakarot cutscene where Vegeta, mid-beam clash with Goku, stops his Gallic Gun and charges Final Flash. Ooh! I haven't, but I'm actually going to open a tab with that so I remember later. Because I am a sucker for that kind of shit. Vegeta, Gallic Gun, Final Flash, Goku. I'm going to have that open for later. I remember talking about Dragon Ball before. I think it was actually the day that Toriyama passed away. That morning, I had a stream, a members-only stream, where I was just chatting. And I remember talking about Dragon Ball, and I stick by everything I said. How Dragon Ball, for me, is, in terms of, like, writing and story and characters and stuff, is totally a guilty pleasure. There is a bunch of shit in Dragon Ball that just straight up does not make sense, or contradicts itself, or, you know, in any other thing would basically not be given a pass. But I grew up with it, so I got rose-tinted goggles for it, for one, and also, it's just so fucking cool. I just don't care, okay? They got big laser beams. Who doesn't want to transform into a Super Saiyan and be able to use fucking Super Saiyan powers? Obviously, everyone does. So, you know, I sort of give it a pass. It's a guilty pleasure of mine. I will always love Dragon Ball, no matter how weird and how much it doesn't make sense sometimes, you know? I prefer the old Dragon Ball when it's a weirdo action comedy. That definitely has its place. The original Dragon Ball is very charming. Ooh, Super Saiyan, let's go. Ooh. Yeah, big boy damage. Do it again. Woo! Yeah, buddy. Give me something to punch. Give me something to punch. Give the bad man something to punch, baby. Gotta keep my ki up. I wish the ki blasts were a little bit different with Vegeta. There's this fucking thing Vegeta does in Dragon Ball Z when he first shows up. Let me see if I can just find like a gif of it. In Fighters. In Fighter Z. Very good game. Everyone should go play it. Vegeta... Yeah. Here we go. Vegeta does this thing throughout Dragon Ball where he doesn't hold his hands together to do ki blasts and shoot them out one at a time. Vegeta does this. If it'll show up. Is it gonna show up? Oh my god. So disappointing. WebP files. What are you doing to me? What are you fucking doing to me? Jesus Christ, you want to show a GIF on stream, and they just won't let you do it. Here we go. Here's a different one. Let me see if this one works. Let me see if this one works. WebP files. Get the fuck out of here. There we go. Look at that. This is Vegeta's Ki Blast. This is what I wish was in the mod. Even if it did the exact same amount of damage, even if it was like a little janky looking. Like, this is Vegeta to me. This is him throwing his Ki Blast around, going ba 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 with each hand. That's what he does in Fighters. I love the way they represent him in that game. In this mod, obviously this is free, so I can't complain too much. But it is a little tidbit that I wish would have gotten included. That's all I'm saying. Oh yeah, that's still on the screen. Oh yeah. Let me put that right there. Yeah. That's a good spot for that. That's a good spot for that. Let me just get a good epilepsy going behind me. Get rid of that. We've derailed. That's how we know things are getting good. Did you see the DM I sent you on Twitter? No, I did not. No, I did not. I looked for it. I remembered you saying that you were going to send something, and I didn't get anything to my email or my Twitter. Make sure that your if your Twitter account is locked, if it's privated, I don't think I'll be able to receive messages from you unless we're following each other. So, I know you said you hadn't used Twitter before, so maybe you made one and you made it a protected account for privacy, which I totally understand, but I won't be able to see the message if it's protected. You can tell me if I'm wrong. Feel free. Let me scroll back down in the chat here. Did you check out the game I recommended? I did, and I maintain that basically, as you said when you introduced it, like, it is a very cool looking game. I think definitely the art style is the biggest and coolest thing it has going for it. I absolutely love the art style of it, but that title is just not doing it any favors, unfortunately. That's just it's a shame, but it's just the way it is. Like, I can just see the degenerate YouTube comments section if I were to, like, make a video about that game. I can just see a bunch of the comments being about the title and making jokes about it and just being fucking gross about it. And it's a shame. It's a shame. What's the title? I think the game Coffee recommended is called... I want to say it was called My Lovely Daughter or something like that. And it's not like a hentai game or anything like that. It's this super cool looking, like, the art style has this, like, weird wood carving, almost, like, it kind of reminds me of Don't Starve a little bit, which I love the art style as well. But it's just the title, they gotta change that. It's just unfortunate. Like, it's something that you can play on your own with no problem, but as like a game, as a subject that of something that I would potentially show off on stream, it's just unfortunate. I don't think it would. Like, there's a certain amount of people on YouTube who would just not be able to look past that, and they would only comment on the title and then leave. Or they would see the title, assume it's some hentai game, and then not click on it, you know? Which is just a shame, because I'm sure the devs put a lot of work into it. I may have Super Saiyan 2 now. Ooh, I should try that. I think I know the, There we go, I can turn those off for now. I'd risk my reign for you, Verac. Thank you. This is why I have the strongest audience in the world. That they would risk their reign for me twice. But yeah, Coffee Grounds. Nothing against the game itself for the recommendation. I'm glad you told me about it. It's that's just I think the unfortunate reality about the publicity of it is, like, trying to market that game is more difficult, unfortunately. I just unlocked my account. I feel like an idiot for not realizing that. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem, man. You might have to, whatever message you sent, just go ahead and copy paste it if you want to. If it sends me double, don't worry about it. I'll just know that it was protected before. Well, if Verac, if you were a flame, I'd definitely pour my drink on you. Aww, aww, thanks, buddy. You'd pour your drink on me. Oh, that means so much. I feel way faster now. I gotta remember to try out. Oh yeah. Let me try out a Super Saiyan 2 just to see what the ability is. Yeah, and this is to go even further beyond. Let me try Final Flash here. Give me an enemy to shoot. I don't see anything. There we go. You! Woo! Oh my god, it's so big! I love it. I love that it includes the voice line from it. You talking bastard! Oh, this one, I don't think I even have the option to charge it up for longer. It just does it. God damn. I want to try that out. Let me see here. Any chance of a video on XCOM 1 and 2? I know you did one on Commando Squad, but want to see more of it. Possibly in the future, yeah. It's XCOM 2 is a game I love dearly, and if you want to hear me gush about it, I did a series of like 7 streams in a row that are all like 8 hours long. If you look back on the stream playlist, you can find that on the channel. If you're just looking for XCOM content. As far as a review, as much as I love XCOM 1 and 2, I am burnt out on XCOM at the moment. Doing the Chimera Squad video made me not want to think about XCOM for a little while. And that is not the fault of the good XCOM games, that is just the way it is. Oh hell yeah, I'm gonna watch those streams, thanks for that. Yeah, no problem, I hope you like them. My streams are a little scuffed, but that's just the charm of them, you know? That's what the people want. Violence? Yes, Blue Dragon, violence. I remember the violence of those streams. There was a lot of alien killing, and a lot of sometimes you guys getting killed too. Sometimes you need a break from things, that's fair. Yes, and I saw something from you earlier, Coffee, I wanted to see. You said, found out about it from Manly Badass Hero, who, side note, I'm so happy he's nearly at 2 million as a fan, which I think was best publicity for this game. I haven't heard of him, but I'm happy for him. Happy for him. Always glad to hear about people that are that size, that are able to show off games that they enjoy. I'm nowhere near 2 million, but that's what I was trying to do with my Mortal Sin video as well. You know, I don't personally benefit from reviewing a game that's very small. Probably fewer people are going to click on it, but I just really liked the game and I wanted to show it off to people because I thought it deserved it. So if someone with 2 million, I assume you meant he has like 2 million subscribers, if he's still doing that at his size, good on him. That's great. My streams are a little scuffed, he says, when I held closed because he can't control his face out. Alright, let me pause it for a second. I'm gonna catch up on chat and then we might take a break real quick, but there was a few chats I wanted to read here. I saw Magma, you said there was a new Helldivers faction. I googled that earlier, but I didn't see what the new faction was. What is it? I just heard that there was I did a quick YouTube search that said like the robots got defeated, but I didn't see what the actual new faction was. So let me know. XCOM 2 is where the Drafted came from. That's right. That's right. A lot of things came from those streams actually. Destiny 2, not Helldivers 2. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Man, I want to go back to those streams and find my Mountain Dew Wizards. yeah, if I remember correctly, you had the Death Grips voice. I'd move you around and you go, Tachyon! Hell yeah, fuck yeah, I feel like killing it! Not sure if my vaunted memories, not sure if my vaunted Miori vaults serve me right. But Verac played OSRS, right? Have you checked the new continent yet? I haven't, but I'm definitely going to at some point. I mean, yes, I've definitely played OSRS. That's where my name comes from. Verac is a RuneScape boss. It's one of the Barrows brothers. Yes, I believe it's called Valimor, Valramor, or something. I go through phases with RuneScape where I will play it for like 2 or 3 months and then give it up for like the rest of the year, because I get like so into it with my free time and then I get burnt out on it for a while. So I am not currently in my RuneScape phase. I will be checking out all of that new content the next time that I get into my RuneScape phase, because it's guaranteed to happen at some point. Verac was when he was a decent amount smaller. If you want my explanation from Manly, if you've ever heard complaints about YouTubers changing, he hasn't for 10 years and hasn't stagnated. Wow, well, good for him. I was just, oh my God. I was watching YouTube yesterday and I was just like, oh my God, everything I click on, I feel like it's just slop. So if there's people out there that you really like and you're watching them and supporting them and they're making good content, that's good. You gotta hold those people close. Same with WoW. Maybe for you, Amaron. I never got into that cycle with WoW. The only time I ever played WoW, I played the classic WoW when it came out because a friend wanted me to. That was fun. We played it together with a group for a little bit. The only times I played WoW when it was actually like really popular was I played it for like an hour both times that I tried it, and both times was in attempt to impress a girl who wanted to play it. And it only worked one of those times. So, 50-50 is not bad, but it just never caught me. There's no rain. You'll see rain. Same, lots of YouTube content feels like slop outside of solid YouTube channels such as Big Verac. Yeah, baby! Woo! Thanks, Miller. I'm glad you feel that way. I know you're gassing me up a little bit, but I really do try to make I try to make my videos things that you would actually want to watch and not just listen to in the background. It's okay if you listen to them in the background. I don't have a problem with you doing that. But I try to make my videos so that they're actually engaging to watch and not just like a video I'm putting out every day that is just slop that you listen to while you like do the dishes, right? It's a different thing that I'm just, at least for my main channel reviews, I'm not interested in doing that kind of content. Maybe I would do it on a side channel if I really felt like experimenting, but that's not what the reviews are for. That's not what the Lethal Company videos, like those gameplay videos. That's why I put captions that are colored and everything, because I want people to actually be able to engage with them, So I hope that effort gets translated through. Hey Verac, it's my first time catching a stream. How you doing? I'm doing quite well. I'm a little tired this week, but I always feel pretty good when I'm streaming. I have fun, so I'm doing good right now. I hope you guys are doing good too. Me and my friends have a Minecraft cycle twice a year, and we do a large realm for 1 month, and then we forget about it. Yeah. Minecraft is another game where I've actually had that same exact thing. It goes in cycles where I just recently... My wife and I have had a harder time playing computer, like PC games together lately since having a baby. But we find what's easier is co-op games that are on consoles. So we actually lately have been playing split screen Minecraft of all things, my wife and I. And it's fun. It's very simplistic. It's very back to basics. Just you build your little house and you do whatever you want, and it's a grand old time. And Magma Fox gifting 5 memberships right after I talk about Minecraft. How about that? Thank you, Magma Fox. Yeah, can I get 5 drafted dog racks in the chat, please? Thank you. And Blue Dragon right after that. Can I get 10 dog rack drafted emojis in the chat, please? Thank you. Thank you, Blue Dragon. And if you got a membership from one of those guys, make sure to thank them. You know who to thank. It should say their name right in there. 10 whole memberships. Look at that shit. Thanks, guys. Blue Dragon, Rainbow Fox, thank you. And Mehdi says, you do good stuff, big guy. Thank you. I don't know you, but directly or indirectly, your work has made life quite a bit more interesting. Well, I'm very glad to hear that. If I can provide joy and entertainment to people, then you know what? That makes me feel good about what I'm doing. All right, we're gonna have some more chats when we come back. We're gonna be playing some more Risk of Rain when we come back. I might try a little bit more of Vegeta and then end the run early just so I can try a different character. We'll see. So I'll be right back. Don't you go anywhere! And this stream is definitely already copyrighted by the Aqua Team Hunger Force music I used at the beginning, so we're doing the copyrighted ones. I don't even give a fuck! Oh, you guys want to hear me crack my neck? I gotta stretch. Hold on. Oh, let me cook. Oh, yes, let him cook. Oh! Yeah! Alright. Ooh. Oh. 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 God, it's fucking hot in here. Is the heat on? No, it's not. Why am I so hot? Oh. Hope you didn't say anything life-changing before you unmuted it. Well, I'll give you a hint as to what I was saying before I was unmuted. Ba 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 ba. Have you seen yourself, handsome? As I'm making these awful noises. Well, thank you, Nines. Wow. Am I made of glow sticks? Yes. Yes, I am. It's just something I've always been able to do. Even when I was a young babby, I've always been able to do that. I don't know why. Someday I'm just going to break my neck straight up, and I'm not going to come back, and you're all going to have to call 911 and say, "Help, please, police, the internet streamer, he's not moving," and they'll say, "What do we do about it?" And you'll say, "I don't know." PC is putting out heat, Vag. Yeah, it probably is, actually. Aw, Nines, thank you. All those heart emojis. You're gonna turn into the new Dead by Daylight killer on these days. I haven't played Dead by Daylight in a long time. I think the last time I played Dead by Daylight. Let me just mindlessly grind out a little bit more Vegeta for a second. The last time I played Dead by Daylight, I played the Trapper a lot, and something about Dead by Daylight just, like, unleashes the most sadistic parts of my brain. I get no pleasure at all from watching or from playing the survivors in Dead by Daylight. I exclusively like playing the killers. An evil power tries to control you. Do I get to be Majin? Yeah, boy! This is a surprise. I didn't know you could do this. Holy fuck! That's the big damage I wanted. That's the fucking big damage I wanted. Can't see it. Oh, hold on. Sorry. There we go. This will be good Vegeta gameplay. Okay, now where was I? Oh my god, this is so cool. I wish you guys could see this gameplay. Verac, best streamer PGs. Thank you, you remembered my title! Verac, best streamer
summoning the Horde. Necromancer Wizard, Circle of Spore Druid, Oathbreaker, and Pact of the Chain Warlock.
I'm sorry. I'm such a fucking spaz. I scream so much that I talk over my own text-to-speech. Let me read this shit. Hold on. Who said this? Magma Fox for $10! Thank you, Magma Fox. Says, me and my friends are doing an interesting challenge in Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, okay. I heard the latter half of it. That makes way more sense. Challenge in Baldur's Gate 3. We'll be summoning the Horde. Necromancer, Wizard, Circle of Spore Druid, Oathbreaker, and Pact of the Chain Warlock. Jesus Christ. You are going to be having the entire screen full. Every fight is going to be like 10 minutes of just you moving your units around. Oh, fuck. The Majin thing is controlling me every so often. It's making me stand still. That's like the worst possible thing to do in Risk of Rain unless you're specifically one other class. Super Saiyan 2 unlocked? I thought I already had it unlocked. Unless Super Saiyan, oh, is it called, like, Ascended when he goes Majin form or something? Oh no, I see the Shapiro Shank. No! Not the Shapiro Shank, it breaks the TTS every time! Oh, you think you're a funny man? Yeah. Yeah, I do. What are you gonna do about it, huh? New killer. The Brood King. Special ability. Call the Horde. Join the Brood. Predation of the Unworthy. Okay. Oh yeah, the Horde. I remember one time in Baldur's Gate 3, I had Gale go like a Necromancy Wizard build. Just for shits and giggles. And by the time you get to Act 3, there's this one spell that you can get with a lot of effort that lets you have like 5 ghouls out at the same time. It gets fucking ridiculous by Act 3. You have like 20 units on screen and they're all from one wizard.
Get Shapiro Shank.
Why do you do it? Wait, shh. I could still hear it. I could still hear it lingering for like 2 or 3 seconds. Did you hear him? Just for a little bit at the end, he was going like shh, 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 shh. What is it with the Shapiro Shank that completely breaks the text-to-speech? What is that? Thank you for the $2, Radical Button. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, that like totally derailed my brain. It was Ascended Super Saiyan, aka Buff Vegeta. Super Saiyan 2 is the actual Majin Vegeta. Ah, gotcha. Hero Shade needs to tell you about it. No, goddammit, Majin's killing me. Ooh, with the poly loot, that thing does crazy damage now. Shapiro Shank out of bounds glitch. 1 minute off. Alright, I think this will be the last level we do as Vegeta, then I want to try out some different stuff, okay guys? Let's see if we can find the boss real quick. We'll do this up, probably die because of the curse that has been placed on me. Is that it? No, not quite. Yeah, kill him. There we go, there it is. Alright. Don't use the Super Saiyan 2 ultimate attack unless you want to die. Well, this is last run either way, so let's see it. Super Saiyan 2. Oh, is this when he sacrifices himself against Boo? Whoa, baby! Holy fuck! That was the opposite of dying. I made everything else die. I do this for you. I think that's the one where right before he knows he's gonna go use that, he goes up to his son Trunks and he says, "You know I never hugged you before. I'm going to now. It's because I wanted you to be strong." Turns out, nothing can stop the bad man. That's so cool. Fuck yeah! That might have been the coolest move so far out of this entire mod. I'm gonna do it one more time.
Goodbye to you, Bulma, Trunks, and yes, even you, Kakarot.
Yes, even you, Kakarot. The empty bottle saved me. Yes, kill him, Vegeta! Kill that little beetle walking around, Vegeta! Well, thanks to my intense healing build, that move actually was completely fine. The Ember Brooch made you live, goddamn right. Alright. We're gonna suicide on purpose here now, because I want to play somebody else. Do I not take damage from that? Oh, maybe they don't take fall damage like Loader? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna try to get myself killed. If I go stand... You know what? I want to get myself killed, but I want to do it with that big move. So, we're gonna try to activate this boss and see if it works. Oh my god, we're so close to Mithrix. Do I just try to go for Mithrix at this point? Now I'm wondering. I'm like, well, fuck. Don't I want to fight Mithrix as Vegeta? Yes, I want to try other abilities, but I'm this close anyway. Yeah, I gotta go for Mithrix, right? Right? I gotta go for Mithrix. Alright, we're gonna try to go for Mithrix. Oh my god! The damage on the mouse 1 button. Holy shit. No, no! Can't control me. Whoa! I kind of wish that I could just fucking ram through these guys when I'm at a certain transformation, you know? If I'm at, like, Super Saiyan 2 or above, and I'm doing the fly move, I feel like if I run into one of those, fireball guys, they should just get obliterated in my wake. No, bad time. I only have 50 health. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I feel like Polyloot is doing crazy work this game. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. I want to pull an original Goku versus Piccolo. Yeah! One-on-one me in the Thunderdome. With my sensei, Master Roshi, who's dressed up like Bruce Lee right now. Excuse me, just all treats for Verac time right now. 1 second. Gotta keep my strength up. Fly a hole into him. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, kill him, Vegeta.
Alright, let's see if we can just fly up there. New VTubers? Good. Thank you. Hello! I'm here! I skipped all your stupid little minions. You would not believe the mods that change Mithrix's fight. Yummy treat, yippee! That is how I feel. I have to have a yummy treat every day, or else I will perish. Alright, big boy. See how you like this one. Cocky bastard! No, he moves too fast! Get him, Beetle Guard! Beetle Guard, hold him steady! Hold him steady! Yeah, baby! big damage! Yeah, you better fucking run away. No, 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 no. Alright, Beetle Guard, hold him steady. Hold him steady. Oh, I'm back to Galaga. Fuck. Wait. Oh, yeah, R is always Galaga, I forgot. V is the special one. Cocky bastard! Cocky bastard moves too fast! Son of a bitch. I might as well just stick to Galaga. I can actually move that one. There we go, there we go. Activate the poly loot. No, do not do that. Whoa, baby! Can I not move it after I activate it? I guess not. This is the one enemy so far, Mithrix, that has given me Mouse 1 trouble because he moves around just a little bit too fast. Wrong direction. Let's try that again. Stand still, you bitch. I'll learn ya. Ooh. Monster Log Mythics. I could have sworn I already had that, but okay. Get back here, you Chimera piece of shit. You Chimera piece of squad. Get the fuck over here.
So did you know that William Afton once stole the Mystery Mansion and caused the Scooby Gang to be framed for murder? Only Scrappy got arrested.
What? Why? Last stream as well. Why is Shadow the Hedgehog a FNAF expert? What is this? This was last stream too. Who decided that Shadow the Hedgehog watches game theory about FNAF all day, huh? Thank you for the $5. Oh my god, excuse me. Chaos Nightmare for the 5 Canadian. Thank you. Oh, I should heart react that. Heart react that because it's funny. It is funny. It's just also baffling. Uh-oh. I'm a little on health here. No, bad time, bad time. If those blue things explode and I stand still in it, I am absolutely dead. Do I have anything above Super Saiyan 2 now? No, doesn't look like it. This mod is so, like, they didn't have to implement the transformations, but they did. Very fun idea. Credit to the, I'll get the name of the guy who made this mod later, if I remember. This is super cool. If you want to find it, just go to the Thunder store for Risk of Rain 2 for the mod manager and search up Vegeta and you'll find it. It's worth a shot. Get out from under me, you little bitch. Uh-oh. Well, luckily, he can't get me up here. Shadow does not watch Game Theory. He writes the script for Game Theory and FNAF. Oh my god. FNAF is one of those things that some people are like really into, but for me has always been a bit of a meme. Like, some of the games are, I've always had fun watching other people play them. I've never played them myself. but the lore, it's just, it gets to a point where it's like, all right, this is too convoluted. But maybe there are some Zoomers out there who grow up with it, and one day they're gonna be like how I am about Dragon Ball, where they're like, yeah, it's convoluted, it doesn't make any sense, but I love it anyway, you know? Uh-oh. Yeah, we're fine. Also, I like that the resonant disc is sitting right under Vegeta's butt there. He's just sitting on it like a little chair. Stand still. There we go. Whoa! Big damage. Just need to do that a couple more times here. Always wanted to use Gallic Gun from above on Matrix. Although I do want to give him the cocky bastard one more time. I gotta stop on Super Saiyan Ascended and give him the final flash. I could give him a big bang attack too. Why don't I do that? This one's a lot quicker. Oh my god, you see the damage on that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm standing still. Damn, Big Bang Attack is actually better. Hold on. Try this on. I just want that animation of you guys know when Vegeta's trying to achieve Super Saiyan for the first time and he's like screaming and looking up into the rain? There's a video of that I really like that replaces the background music with Phil Collins in the air tonight. There's something about that really strikes me, you know? Oh, no you don't. Doesn't stand a chance. Give him a fucking final flash here. Cocky bastard. Holy fuck. He didn't stand a chance. You wanna mess with the bad man, Mythics? You wanna mess with the bad man with the man in the pink shirt? Try me, bitch. Dead indeed. That's right, I'm the Prince of all Saiyans. That's what should have happened in the Cell fight. Let Vegeta get a W, please. Let him use his big fancy move and actually have it be impactful. Wait a second. Were there always dead commandos here? I don't remember that. Is this part of the mod? I don't remember there being dead commandos everywhere all over the exit area. Those are normal? Every time I've been here, I must be, like, so hyped and doing it so fast that I don't notice them. You don't recognize him on the moon. Apparently. We did it! Woo! Baby! Oh god, it's playing the It's a good thing I already copyrighted this stream to all hell. I don't give a fuck. We are ballin'. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. R.I.P. VOD viewers. Yep. You want to see all the silliness? You got to watch it live. And so he left. Just looking stronger. Woo, baby! Oh, also the Jinbot 1. Welcome to Vidya Baron. Welcome to membership. Thank you. Or you pet the frog? This is actually 100% better than the vanilla ending. You know what would be a good mod? If you just had the Dragon Ball Z music at the end when you leave the moon for every character. like you play Commando and you get to the end and then you hear da 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 da. Oh man, I wish they could have gotten a few of the other ones. Like, I really like Rock the Dragon. Dragon, dragon, rock the dragon, Dragon Ball Z. Now, who should I play next? Who should I play next? Or should I keep going? I don't know. I'm kind of tired. What do you guys think? How many models do I have? Well, I got a bunch of the Risk of Rain 1 guys, but I got to unlock them, which is kind of annoying, to be honest, for this kind of a thing. I've got Vegeta, Trunks, and Goku.
Let me handle this.
Let's see how they differ. He has Sword Strike, Shining Sword Attack. Oh, that's got to be his iconic one where he, like, introduces himself and says, Frieza! Then cuts him in half. Burning Attack, Change the Future. You need to be stopped!
Hey, it's me, Goku!
Kamehameha and Angry Kamehameha. Okay. Does he get Kaioken? Ooh, you can be Goku Black. What is this? What is this? Who allowed that? Hold on. Hold on, I need to find something. Trying to find a very specific YouTube video right now. Hold on. Okay, this is not the exact one that I had in mind, but it'll do. Oh, get off of this. Get off of this. No more. Holy fuck. Oh, Jesus. Even the default Ultra Instinct theme is super badass. I love it.
Hey, it's me, Goku!
I just... Don't look at me, Goku. I can't take that right now. I can't take it. Ay, ay, ay. Oh. This is this limit. It's just, there's only... I can't look at Goku with him wearing that for more than like 5 seconds now. It's just something about it breaks something in my brain. Oh god, my face hurts from laughing. Oh. It's just, I didn't know the mod came with skins. Oh, Jesus. Oh, give me like 2 seconds, okay? Ay, ay, ay. Blue Draken, I wish that worked. I don't think Goku is one of the voices on that website. I wish it was. If you can find me an alternative text-to-speech program that lets me do Goku or Vegeta, if I can still do Plankton, I love the Plankton voice, I love the Shadow voice. My ideal text-to-speech program for Super Chats would have all the ones I currently have, so definitely need Plankton, Japanese text-to-speech, Hikari is the one on here, but anything would do. Knuckles, Shadow, SpongeBob, Plankton, Squidward, Obama, Shapiro, because how else are we going to do the Shapiro Shank? But then, I would love to have Vegeta and Goku as well. Having Trunks would be nice too. I do love Trunks. He doesn't have such an iconic voice as like Vegeta or Goku does, but he is one of my favorite characters just for the rule of cool. He's got the jacket, he's got the hair. He's the only guy that can make a fucking crop top and that jacket and that haircut look good, but he does. Frieza! Just in case it doesn't read at all, though. Blue Dragon for $5 says, Goku, want to see if this works? Have you guys ever seen, there's some really funny outtakes from the, Berserk anime that you can find on YouTube that, who voices Goku?
Goku,
I think his name
wanna
is...
see if this works.
Goku, want to see if this works? Plankton is Goku now. I finally reached Super Saiyan 3. Where did my eyebrows go? There's a... Thank you, Blue Dragon. There's an outtake from those Berserk ones where, Sean Schemmel, the voice of Goku, is voicing some background character, and he just can't get the line right. And there's something very funny about hearing Goku yell, "God damn it," because he's going like, let's hear it for Captain God damn it! You have to look it up sometime, it's really funny. A little bit of treats for Verac, 1 second. I need more gamer subs. I still got water. Let me have a little bit of water, and I'm gonna put the water into the cup so that the next time I take a break, or if I want to run off real quick, I can just grab one of the tubs and throw a scoop into it.
Head up chuckling at Chaparral Shan. Sure.
Ben Shapiro, no, don't shake me! Not the Shapiro Shank, not his legendary Super Saiyan 2 move! It's still going! Did you hear that? It goes for like the full minute! Jesus Christ. Thank you for the $2, Magnifox. I'm confused why those are playing, because the minimum is set to 5, but hey, you know what? If we're laughing about it, I'm having a good time. I don't really mind. Now you've done it, crabs. Oh my god. That reminds me, I recently learned I can do Joshua Graham's voice. Joshua Graham is cool. I don't think I can do his voice at all, but he's I remember him having a lot of hard as fuck dialogue. The one that everyone remembers is, "We can't expect God to do all the work." As he's in his default gun cleaning animation. Your Saltspire impression has been honed over the years. Saltspire is a very fun voice to do. Master Dwarf, have you heard of Sagma? No, Grimby. What is it? Sagma Dick. Internet Ambassador of Iceland for 750 ilks. Thank you. I'm gonna heart react that. I'm gonna see if we're gonna see if Shapiro has trouble with that one. Okay, we'll see if it's the Shapiro shank or just Shapiro in general. I'm expecting a lot of after it ends. I really want to unlock one of these guys. Fight the power. Do the undoable, break the unbreakable. Row, fight the power. I do want to try login. I think. Oh, let me see if it worked first.
Facts may not call about your feelings, but I do. Facts may not call about your, but I do.
What?
You.
Is it doing it again?
You feel.
The super chat's so nice he had to say it twice. Never thought I'd get to hear Ben Shapiro say "ooh woo" 2 or 3 times in a row and then trail off into. Thank you for the super chat, Internet Ambassador. I think something about the Shapiro one is just completely broken, but I kind of like that about it. Something about the Shapiro shank at the start. Maybe it's like a double-edged sword, you know? He Shapiro shanks you, but it also cuts him up a bit, and then he just never recovers. Oh! Alright, here's what we're gonna do, people. Okay. We're gonna try to get Handy, because he's my boy. Handy is my favorite Risk of Rain character, period. And it always made me very sad that he wasn't in Risk of Rain 2, so I really want to unlock him. If I'm not tired by the end of it, we will try Gurren Lagann after. And maybe a little bit of Handy in between. We'll see. Alright, sound good? Doesn't matter if it sounds good, because I am the one streaming. It's my sleepover, and I get to unlock my favorite robot. And we're going to play on Rainstorm, because I want to be able to actually get him without blowing up, okay? 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 I don't care. Okay? Bye. Watch me blow up anyway. Miss Handy, but I like Multi and Rex so much more. No! I'm the opposite. I like Rex and Multi, but Handy will always be my favorite. Always, always. When I see Handy, just something about him. He's just so, he's got the heart of a champion. That reminds me where I got that line from just now. Those of you who are old like me in the audience, do you remember a little Flash series called Homestar Runner? Strong Bad emails is what they were known for over time. But one of my favorite episodes of the Strong Bad email series was one where someone asked, Dear Strong Bad, have you ever made Homestar cry? And he says, oh yeah, of course I have. I just showed him this drawing I made of a two-legged puppy named Lil Brother. And it's this really sad-looking puppy that only has 2 legs. Hold on, I need to find a picture. Lil Brother, Homestar Runner. Let me get an image of Lil Brother on screen. And the whole point of the little Flash, no, not Little Brother. The whole point of the Flash episode is that anytime he shows Homestar this image, Homestar instantly starts crying. So he goes up to him and he's like, "Hey, Homestar, you want to see this drawing I made?" He's like, "No, don't do it. You know the storm that will unleash." And he goes, "Ta-da! No, Little Brother." The little guy, he's got the heart of a champion. You're gonna make it, Little Brother. You just keep on scraping along. Don't worry, Homestar. I can make it on my own. When I grow up, I want to be a football player. And Homestar is just fucking bawling and going, "No, I don't know what I'm doing with my life. I'm thinking about high finance or maybe male modeling." The little guy, you're gonna make it, Little Brother. Anytime I say Heart of a Champion, I'm thinking of that episode. And I'm thinking of Little Brother. Is that a boot print on its ass? Is it? Oh, maybe. I never even noticed that. Oh no, that makes it even more sad. Oh no! Holy shit. Yeah, I got everybody in the chat crying. It's Magma and Remy. It's a tire track? Yeah, it might be a tire track. There was, my mom and I, we've had dogs throughout my entire life, but my mom's also fostered dogs before from the shelter. And there was this one time she got this little puppy. What was his name? I don't remember what his name was, but he was just this little tiny terrier puppy that somebody threw out on the road because that person is going to hell and is evil. And he was just the sweetest little thing in the world. And he had one bum leg, but he never let it stop him, and he was always running around and trying to, you know, chase after the other dogs and after pograc. And just for shits and giggles, because my wife knows it too. Anytime we would go over there, I'd be like, I would be calling him Little Brother, and I'd be like, "Don't worry, Femray, I can make it on my own." Oh my god. I love that little dog. He ended up, they had him on like a steroid treatment, and it's a great, good ending to the story because his treatment ended up working and his leg got better, and he ended up getting adopted to a family that I hope loves him very much. So hopefully Lil Brother is doing good out there. I hope he is. I care for that little guy. That man is going to hell. Yeah, I know. The kind of people who just, like, leave a dog at the side of a road, or, like, leave a dog at a hotel, like, what is wrong with you? Seriously, what is wrong with you? I gotta put on the angry face for that. Seriously, if you do that, just... I'm gonna be low tier god about it. If you leave a dog on the side of the road just because you don't want to deal with it, kill yourself. Now. It's just completely inexcusable. I can't fucking stand those people. But, fortunately, on the nice side of humanity, there are people that will then adopt those dogs and take care of them, you know? And I'm glad those people are out there. I'm very, very happy that those people are out there. And of course, YouTube, when I say kill yourself now, I mean in Risk of Rain. I mean that you should die in the Risk of Rain world. That's what I'm saying. Wink. Duality of man, indeed. God can't do all the work himself. Reminds me of people who adopted animals during quarantine, then abandoned them after it ended. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard that that happened quite a lot because people were, you know, they were lonely and they wanted a pet, and then once quarantine was over, they were like, oh, I don't want to care about it anymore. That's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. Cast yourself off the cliffside. Yeah, I agree. Obliterate yourself. Yeah, loop around and obliterate yourself now. Oh my god. I don't know why people can't go the extra mile. At least leave them at a shelter. Exactly. Like, look, I understand. There are situations where you think you want a pet and you can't. You just can't make it work, and you know it wouldn't be good for the pet for you to keep it. It wouldn't be good for you or them. That's understandable. I don't think if you go through the proper procedure and you leave the pet at a shelter and you make sure that the shelter is like a good one, there's not anything necessarily wrong with that. Because, you know, people are gonna adopt dogs, and that's okay. And not just dogs, other pets too. But to just fucking leave them on the side of the road, nah, man. No. There's no excuse for that. There's no fucking excuse for that. I don't accept it. Or the people that get bunnies for Easter and then just dump them in the park afterwards. Oh, God. Yeah, that's awful. That's awful. Fortunately, I haven't heard about that one so much. The ones I've had direct experience with are the people who leave dogs places, because since I would see all the foster dogs that my mom was working with. Oh, excuse me. Oh, 1 second here. I need to take a drink. Oh, I need to take a big shit here. 1 second, my neck hurts. Oh. Oh. Ah! You guys are lucky to, you guys are lucky I have a limiter on my mic, on my OBS mic settings. Otherwise, I'd be blowing your eardrums out, blowing your fucking back out every other day when I stream. That's what that means, right? Blow your back out means when you hear something really loud. This is honestly a pandemic in the reptile pet community. Oh, interesting. People who think it's cool to own them, but don't do prior research, so they abandon them in the wilderness once they become too much of a hassle. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. I cannot condone any of that kind of behavior. If you're gonna put on the obligation to take care of an animal. Oh, well, what'd I say? I'm getting the oogies. Oh, what'd I fucking say? What was I saying? Yeah, if you're gonna go through the process of getting an animal, you owe it to that life form. You have a duty to treat it with respect. And if you're gonna, you can still give it up if you need to, but it's then your duty to make sure that it goes to a good place. That's my feeling on the whole thing, you know? Cataract moment. I want to hear you at max capacity. No, you don't. Well, maybe okay, to be fair, maybe you do, but I'm gonna yell at max capacity and then I'm gonna lose a good 75% of the audience who instantly turns their phone and computer off. As far as the reptile thing, man, yeah, I hadn't thought about that with like bunnies or reptiles either. I used to have excuse me. When I was a kid, I used to have frogs, and we'd find them in the backyard, raise them from tadpoles sometimes. We would have, I know they're amphibians, but are they reptiles as well? I don't remember. But I think I had a gecko at one point as well, and I loved that little guy. Like, what's, you know, why, I don't know. I don't get it. What makes a person do that? I don't get it. Frogs? That's right, Ramaron, frogs. I've always had frogs, like, in the vicinity of, like, everywhere that I've lived. for whatever reason. Like, in America, and then when I went to Japan, too, I was constantly hearing it outside the window. And, well, fun fact, in Japanese, they don't say ribbit, ribbit, they say ghetto, ghetto. I remember my host mom teaching me the onomatopoeias for animal noises. She'd be like, oh, you hear that outside? Those are the frogs going ghetto, ghetto. Frogs exist? It's true! Chaos for $5! Thank you! Let's see if the text-to-speech will still read that,
So
or if
then
I need to reboot it.
Here's your for stream money for weed or whatever you spend it on small freaky thing on my screen.
Did that say what I think it said? For weed or whatever you said. No, I haven't had weed in a long time. I'm not opposed to it, but I like to save money. So I used to partake, but we are constantly trying to save money. So I don't spend money on no weed. I don't spend money on, I very rarely I will buy, like, some beer or something, but, you know, that shit costs money, so anywhere you can cut back, you know, but thank you, Chaos, for the $5, I appreciate it. If I wasn't budgeting, I would go spend that on some Vice, but, I will use it to save up for the many things we need saving up for. Thank you for the $5. Let me make sure I heart react that. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Little Verac holding a frog is a really cute thought for me. You know what? That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. I should get a little babby Verac VTuber so I can put a little PNG frog in his hand. Sir, I don't know what it is. Literally everywhere I have ever lived, there has been frogs. I remember one time at our previous apartment, like just a year or two ago, once in a blue moon, I'd be taking Dograc out late at night, like 2 in the morning, and there would be a singular frog just sitting on the sidewalk looking at our door. Like, as if he was waiting for me. And I would run upstairs and I'd be like, babe, wake up! Babe, wake up, there's a frog outside! So we'd all run outside and Dograc would sniff the frog, and, you know, obviously I'd make sure that Dograc didn't try to eat it or nothing, but I'd let her sniff it. And then we would pick up the frog and hold it and make sure he didn't run into the road. Let me scroll back down here. Man, what a dream life. I know. Let me see, actually, if I just Google cool frog PNG here real quick. Why didn't you let Frograc? Frograc doesn't need to live inside my home. He's always watching me. He chose me. He's the guardian of our family. Frograc watches over us all, you know? Are you sure they were frogs and not toads? I've seen toads as well, but they're usually frogs. Magma Fox, gifting a membership. Thank you. Yo, can I get one Dograc drafted in the chat, please? Thank you. Ooh, This is a cool frog. Let me get this on screen. Let me get this cool frog. Those of you who are in the member stream will remember all of the cool frogs that we had in the background. This one is also a pretty damn cool frog. I'm gonna put that right there. Let me make sure he's, if I lean all the way over there, and if I lean all the way over there, it's to be right about, yeah, that'll do it right there. Guys, if that's a good frog, can I get a, what do I want? Can I get a fucking Ogay? Can I get an Ogay rack? An Oogie in the chat if you guys think that's a cool frog? Thank you. I need to look into those VTube Studio things that let you attach it to the model so that I can have it bounce around with me. Oh my god, you guys think it's a cool frog? That's great. So do I. I mean, who could deny, really? It is a pretty cool frog, I gotta say. I think Ramaron likes it. I think Remy likes it. You just put it in the right folder, and then you can add and attach it to your model. I know you can do that. What? Since when? Since how? I don't want to mess around with that right now. I'm still playing Hunters. Remy, you can teach me how to do that later. Or say it in the chat now, and maybe I'll look at it in a second. Right now, at work doing a job specifically moving gravel out of the grass, so the stream is really nice to listen to while I do it. Wow, I'm glad. I'm glad I can provide some entertainment, make the day go by faster, you know? Also, Coffee Grounds, thank you for the super chat. I saw it was $2. I didn't see what it said, but I'm waiting for the TTS to read it. I assume it's another good title for me. Frug! You know, I was thinking about that last night, because, like I was saying earlier, I don't know what it is right now. I think I'm just on I'm on like a bad algorithm with YouTube right now, where I feel like almost everything I click on lately is disappointing to me, and I don't know why. There's like a couple exceptions, obviously, and everything is never all bad, but I just feel like I've had so much more like slop content, so much more than usual. And I was thinking about like title Friend of Frogs, fuck yeah! I will gladly take that title. Thank you, Coffee Grounds. But I was just thinking about it last night. I was like, you know, I'm sure there are some people out there that think my content is slop too, who don't like my content. Maybe I'm just being too harsh. And maybe it's just a thing of like, well, not everything is for everybody, but if there's some portion of people out there who see my videos and it makes them really laugh, if it makes them really entertained, if it sticks with them, you know, then maybe it's all worth it anyway. It's okay. Maybe if some people think it's slop, that's fine. Who cares? Oh well. You know, as long as there's people out there who are also having fun with it, then, you know what? It's all good, right? I think it's all good. Because I'm like that with other creators, where it's like, I don't care what the hell they put out. I'll watch it, and I love it. So, I think I've seen people do that for me, and I find it very flattering. And you know what? It's a little cliche to say, but it kind of makes it all worth it, you know? That's life. Yeah, man, that's life. That's life. That and icebergs everywhere. Yeah, oh my god. I am not a huge fan of the iceberg format for videos. It's not always bad, but it's usually just an excuse to like ramble for the entire video.
Dishonored, IDKY, but I've been playing it recently.
Oh, Dishonored. I have actually, believe it or not, never played Dishonored. I think actually, Magma, were you talking about it to Dez the other day? Because Dez asked me the other day as well. He was like, "You've played Dishonored, right?" I was like, "No, actually, I haven't." I've always been told that it was very good, but it's just, it slipped through the cracks for me. Oh, and thank you for the $5 super chat. I'm gonna go heart react that. And the one before that, thank you. Now, who has a really good oogie? I'm seeing a lot of oogies in the chat right now. Ooh. This one from Coffee Ground. Something about the 4 in a row is just hitting my gut. My intuition is telling me I gotta pin that. Ooh, you guys are stepping it up. 5 in a row, 6 in a row, 3 in a row. Oh god, too many decisions. Too many oogies. What do I pin? Yeah, I have. Surprisingly, I haven't played Dishonored. The here's the thing about iceberg content, right? I have known some creators who will do icebergs that are extremely detailed and go into things in a way that I could not easily look up or research myself, and I always appreciate those ones. But I think, you know, you'll always get the high effort and low effort versions of things, and I have seen a lot of low effort iceberg content that I would describe as slop, where the person says the hidden iceberg lore that you've never seen, that they don't want you to know, of the dark web, of the dark internet, of the lost media, of the... And you click on the video, and it's like 45 minutes of the guy talking, going like, here's this one thing, and this is what the Wikipedia says about it, and I, like, if you think that's cool, like, feel free to let me know in the comments more about it. It's like, bro, I clicked on your video because I want you to explain it to me. You're the one who's supposed to explain the iceberg to me. I'm not supposed to go read it for you. Then stop seeing slop? I try, but it's always a crapshoot, man. Sometimes people make slop, but they make really good thumbnails, so you click on it out of curiosity. Ugh, like I said, iceberg stuff isn't always bad. It sort of depends on the level of research that the creator does. Because there are some, again, where it's really low effort, and they get to the bottom of the iceberg, and you're like, okay, this is all shit that you obviously got from the Wikipedia, and the stuff at the bottom of the iceberg is literally just shit that, like, someone told you in a Discord message that you didn't verify. Like my dad works at Nintendo type shit. You can just crank that shit out, man. If you don't give a shit about your content or like the effort you put into it or the research, shit, man, you can crank that out every day. It's no wonder people do it. I'm sure they make great money off of it. I'm in the wrong business. What am I doing putting all this effort into writing and, you know, editing these videos and trying to make all my bits funny yet informative and stuff? Like, I'm in the wrong fucking game. I gotta start making slop. I would start every day putting out a video that says, hey guys, welcome to Faster Than Light Multiverse, my review. It's pretty good. It has some new weapons, and then I just read the wiki word for word, and then at the end of it I say, if you guys have played Faster Than Light and played it for more than 10 minutes, let me know in the comments below, and I'll add it to the next video so that I can monetize your effort instead of me needing to go read it. Oh my god. Yes, huge FDL drawn. The multiverse situation is insane. Just put a picture, put a PNG of Cerno and, oh, what did that say? Put a PNG of Cerno about, and you, and ramble about it for 50 minutes. See, that's the thing. It's not that that content is, like, always bad. It has its place, but it's when it pretends to be something, like, informative. It kind of peeves me, kind of ticks me off. The deep, dark lore about Verac and his viewers. Number one, his various titles that started, like, a year ago. Yeah, Remy, I've been hitting the not interested when I click on a video that ends up being shit. I always try to hit not interested, but sometimes YouTube just pushes it anyway. Ugh, it's just one of those things, you know. That was awful. Don't ever do that again. What do you mean? I'm gonna eat the frog now just because you said that. Just for that, frog rack. Home. Look at what you did. Look at what you did. This is your fault. Everyone in chat. Everyone in chat. Rage rack. Rage rack at that man. Kill him. Not actually. Don't bully him. Just rage rack. There, wait. Let me get... There. It's back. It's back. It's back. Yeah, get him, coffee grounds. Get him. Get him. You ate the frog. How dare you? Yes, blue dragon. Suppress V8. Rage rack. Get. Nibbles away. Don't you dare look all smug about it. Ooh, red item. Critical strike deal 100% more damage. Okay. I don't think I've gotten that item very often. I actually didn't even remember that was in the game. God, someone fucking buffalo. Where did all these Tatankas come from? Good lord. Do the boss already. We tried kissing a frog to see if it's a handsome prince. He's already a handsome prince, but I just wanted to show him. Me or the frog? I always appreciated that that was a random event in RuneScape. That a frog prince or princess will show up and you have to kiss them and you get a little frog token. And then you can wear a frog head as a cosmetic. The frog, you're always a handsome prince. Come on. Ah, nice. Thank you. The frog is a paid actor. The frog is a psyop. It's not real. Frog rack image win. Good idea. I should get like an official drawn frog. Playing OSRS as I watch. Yeah, man. I heard there's new content. Hope you enjoy it. I haven't tried it yet. I'm gonna the next time I get into RuneScape. I go through phases with it. I heard that it's really good for like mid-level Iron Men. I've never played an Iron Man, but I have friends who do. And they say that it's really good because it added a lot of new content that's like good low to mid-level stuff, like some weapon that's sort of comparable to the Abyssal Whip but doesn't have the ridiculous Slayer requirement. So that's pretty cool. I always like to hear that they're adding stuff like that. Not everything should be like super high-level raid content because then new players can't do anything with it, you know? And you want to get new people into the game once in a while. Does something terrible. It's their fault. Attack them. Wow, Verac really is an evil dictator. Listen, I've always said, okay? This is my stream. This is Verac dictatorship. Big Verac. Verac Sharia law. Okay? I can do whatever I want. Thoughts on frog waifus? You know, I haven't considered it that much. I should get a frog rack. I should get a frog rack that's a... I want two versions of frog rack. I want like a sexy frog woman frog rack and a gentle, calm, Like, real-ass frog-looking Frograk who looks like he's going to dispense me some wisdom, you know? The guardian frog, so to speak. Those are the two versions of Frograk I need, you know? Well, I didn't vote for you. You don't vote for kings! I was chosen by the Lady of the Lake. Listen, watery thoughts distributing swords is no basis for a system of government. Help, help, I'm being repressed! Are there laws against Pokemon under Verac's leadership? Of course not. Pokemon can be citizens too, as long as they obey the laws of Verac Sharia law. I know what you were actually referencing, but I'm twisting it into something slightly more family-friendly right now. Frograk is watching me right now. She's on my head. You know, I gotta stay above board right now, you know? They do look incredibly wise, yeah. Help, I'm being repressed. Be quiet! I order you to be quiet! The Lady of the Lake was a frog. Oh, I forgot to take the battery at the start. Oh, well. I've had fun anyway, so whatever. I'm just continuing to go because I know the Enforcer. I also love the Enforcer, and he gets unlocked with, I want to say you have to defeat a few different bosses throughout the entire run? That's okay. On Verac stream, we roll with the punches. I am not miffed. Heard it was frogs. Really big frogs. What do I want from this? I'll get the headdress. Let me just culturally appropriate just a little bit. Just a tiny, tiny, tiny little bit. It's okay because it's part of a video game and it gives me increased attack speed. Besides, you know, I have, never mind. Never mind. I don't have to say. Well, this stream scene's not. It does, doesn't it? You know, once Vera got the frog on his head and he starts using the DBZ characters and all that thing, you know, it's just, you know, it's going to be a good one. Apparently Lucario is most popular with those kind of fans. You know, I've never understood the appeal of Lucario. I've just never gotten it. I had a friend who, whenever we used to play Smash Bros, always choose Lucario. I don't really get it, you know? I don't really get it. I've had people remind me before saying, like, oh, it's because Lucario had his own movie, and that makes sense, but just, like, purely on design appeal, I don't know, man. It's not like, the best design. It's just kind of like generic furry. It doesn't do nothing for me. But if you just like it because it's like, wow, he's cool and he shoots laser beams, that's fine. I feel like Alex Jones and Verac would have a good discussion about frog. Oh, like they're putting chemicals in the water trying to turn Verac's frog guardian gay. Wish I could have him as a text-to-speech voice. Lucario mid confirmed. True. He's voiced by Goku's VA? I didn't know that. Jagaba. I played a little bit of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and I don't remember Gardevoir even being in it. But Gen 3 was my favorite, so it primed me to like Gardevoir. when I was a little babby. Gen 3 was not my first Pokemon. My first one was Gen 1, but Gen 3 was my favorite. I couldn't tell you why. I think I liked the blaring trumpets in every section of the music. I need to take some water. Hold on. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. There was something I missed earlier. Who said, was your friend a furry? Not that I know of. If they were, not in, like, the fursuit sense, maybe they just, you know, kept it to themselves. I couldn't tell you. They just really liked Lucario, so maybe. I understand, Verac. Having fluffy ears is already fur bait, but can we not? What do you mean, can we not? Diss Lucario? I'm gonna diss Lucario, I'm sorry. Drinking the bottle. Welcome back, Sammy, on your quest for fruit gummy. The real Pokemon waifu is Leavanny. I feel like I'll recognize this when I see it. I'm Googling it right now. I don't remember it by name. Oh, yeah, that plant bug looking one. Yeah, I like that design. That's fun. There are some of the grass types that when they're fully evolved, it's like, whoa. They suddenly get huge, giant thighs and legs for some reason. Where was I? Yeah, my head gets really small when I think of drinking it. Yeah, that looks funny. Let me try that one more time. I looked at it out of the corner of my eye this time. Oh my god. Gen 3 is Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald, right? They were my first, and I always have a spot for them. I assume you mean soft spot. I also have a spot for them. I believe my first was, I believe my first Pokemon game was, I want to say Blue? I think my parents got it for me at like a garage sale or something, because I remember it being really scuffed, but it worked. And, my friend at the time, I went to his house, and he was like, oh, my sister got this copy, it's Pokemon Yellow. And I was like, Pokemon Yellow? That's not real, there's only red and blue. And he was like, no, really, like, you can have Pikachu, and Pikachu follows you around. And I thought he was just bullshitting, but no, it was real. And his sister didn't even want it, so he just gave it to me. He was like, here you go. And so I still have that. I have a really scuffed Game Boy version of Pokemon Yellow with some kid's name written on the back of it in permanent marker. I don't even think it was her name. I think it was like another garage sale that they got it at before they had it. That's how those Game Boy games got passed around. Because parents didn't know what the hell to do with them. They were just like, oh, this is bad for kids, I'm getting rid of it. And then some other parent would be like, Pokemon is great, I'm gonna get this for my kid. And they would just fucking swap them around constantly. Gen 1 was my favorite. I never got super into Gen 2, for no other reason than that I had a copy of Silver, and it had a, what I now know to be a common problem with Gen 2 copies is that the in-game battery clock thing would just completely fail. So I was able to play the game, but I was not able to save the game. So little Babby Verac made it his mission to try to play it for as long as he could in one sitting without saving, and then when I quit, that was it. The game was over, because I wouldn't be able to retain it. So I remember everything up to the first gym of Silver quite well. And everything after that, I only know because of the remake, basically. It was very unfortunate.
Here's $10. Go buy Dishonored. Or not. I'm not your dad, I think.
Well, thank you for the $10. You know what? I will, I'm not going to promise that I'm going to buy it. I only want to promise things that I can keep. So what I am going to do here, though, is I'm going to look at Dishonored. Is Dishonored 2 any good? I'm going to add Dishonored to my wish list, and I'm going to add Dishonored 2 to my wish list as well, so that I will get a notification about the next time that they go on sale. I'm going to add it to my wish list, and if you guys say it sucks, then I'm going to take it off. And thank you for the $10. Holy shit, me too, Verac. Yeah, man! What's that Pokemon that everyone draws with the thick thighs? The one with thigh highs. Are you talking about Lopunny? There's actually a few. I think there's a grass type that has huge legs. It's wearing, like, high heel boots for some reason. Thick legs to absorb all the nutrients from the ground. I'm just scrolling up here, seeing if I missed anybody. Just skimming the chat a little bit. But are you a furry? No, not really. I mean, there are some, like, if like, Rouge the Bat is a furry character, like, I like Rouge the Bat. She's got giant fucking bat tats. Of course I do. Does that make me a furry? I mean, maybe. It sort of depends on your definition. Would I ever own a fursuit? Absolutely not. So I would say by that definition, no, I'm not. But, I mean, it kind of depends on the spectrum of furriness that you're talking about, you know? Fair enough, yeah. He's a furry! I mean, by some people's definition, sure. Listen, I played Sonic Adventure 2 as a kid. If you played that game and you didn't like Rouge's jiggle physics as a kid, I don't know what's wrong with you, okay? That makes a lot of people furry. And what was the one just now? It was, €2 from Acceptable Casualty. Thank you. It says Risk of Pain. Thank you very much. And another one. I'm waiting to see if the text-to-speech will go through, but if it doesn't say it, Risk of Pain. Thank you. And if we're shilling, Prey 2016. Same dev goes hard. Same dev as Dishonored? Interesting. Well, thank you for the €2, and then 2 again. You know what? We're gonna loop here, because I don't remember what the achievement was, but I'm just kind of I'm chatting. Nobody agrees where the line is, but we all agree that owning a fursuit is confirmation. Yeah, pretty much. I find fursuits kind of horrifying. So I can't see myself ever going that far. So I would say no, not a fur. Ah! Fuck. Oh.
If we're shilling, Prey 2016, same dev, goes hard 100 points.
Goes hard 100 points. Well, thank you. Let me, now that I'm dead, let me check Prey 2016. I'm not guaranteeing that I'm gonna put this on my wish list, because I've not heard much about this, whereas I have heard a lot about Dishonored. Oh, you know what? I have heard of this. I just had to see it. I'm looking at the trailer on Steam right now. Oh. It's published by Bethesda. Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna do this and that. Yeah, bada bing. Alright. Put that on there. Like, if you tell me you're a furry, that's fine. The moment you buy a fursuit, you're fucking weird, and I have no desire to speak to you any further. I mean, I don't go that far. I would never personally want to have one, but I am friends with people who do. And I'm of the philosophy that, you know what, if they're not hurting anybody with it, you know what, they can do their weird shit. Ah, suppressed VA telling me to play Library of Runia. I'm gonna need that with more desperate pleases in Ben Shapiro's voice to really like to like gas me up to do it though, you know? I take it that friend is Remy? Not that I know of. Remy, if you're in the chat, you can defend yourself, but I have no knowledge of Remy being a furry or having any fursuit stuff. If he did, it wouldn't be a problem for me. I just personally would never want one.
Freedom asterisk. Want to be a monster in game and all NPCs? Sure, but good luck figuring out where to go.
Ah, it's one of those games, huh? First of all, thank you for the $5, Magnifox. Want to be a monster in game and all NPCs? Sure, but good luck figuring out where to go. Ah, so it's like, kind of, maybe this isn't the best comparison, but it just reminds me of, like, Morrowind. In later Elder Scrolls games, if you killed an essential NPC, they would just go down and come back up. But in Morrowind, you could just straight up kill them. And it would give you a little notification that said, like, you know, the fate of destiny has been severed. You need to reload your game to do the main quest, but you can keep playing this if you want to. And I like that. I do like that amount of freedom to a degree, you know? Oh, excuse me. Fortunately, I don't have any money to donate right now. Yeah, no, dude, when I said I just wanted to hear it in Ben Shapiro's voice, I'm only saying if you can. Don't feel pressured like you have to. It's all good. Don't worry. Where was I? Verac doesn't know Keck W. You know, you can just tell me what it is. You don't have to talk about me in the third person. I would appreciate it if you just talk to me and not about me. Friend of mine got into making degenerate furry commissions for money, and he got really depressed real quick. Made it pretty petty, though. Same as with anything, it's annoying when having a fursuit is someone's entire personality. Yeah, absolutely. It's a spectrum for everybody. So there are some people who really obsess over it, and then there are some people where it's just like, oh, this is just that weird thing I do on the weekends. Which, I prefer the second one. The first person is a little bit harder to get along with. Born to Sigma. It doesn't tell you if you fucked up. Oh my god. That makes prey sound, really difficult. Because you'll never know if you killed an essential NPC. Doesn't know Remy is a fox. Oh, okay, I get it now. Yeah. I got you now, sure. I got you. I mean, yeah, he's a fox, but it's an internet persona. That doesn't necessarily mean he has a fursuit. Remy, if you're listening, you can defend yourself. Otherwise, haha, furry. Nah, I'm just fucking around. I have no knowledge that he is. So that's up to him.
Did you know in terms of human and Putmum relations, Vaporin message has been dealed by God themselves?
That might have been the crustiest shadow super chat I've received so far. And thank you, God, for striking down the latter half of that super chat. Much appreciated. And thank you, Chaos Nightmare, for the 5 Canadian. Remy says, I'm only partly listening at the moment, but I think someone called me a furry. I am not. I'm merely a fox boy. Please reference the furry chart. I assume you're talking about the one that's like the sliding scale, where it's like, this is just, you know, animal ears, and then all the way at the end is just a straight up, like, animal. Alright, Remy, whatever you say. Furry. Yeah. And 9s for 20. 10th super chat. Wow. That's kind of cool that YouTube tells you the the milestones for that. I like that. Lets me gives me a solid analytics on like, wow, this person has been around for this long. Like, that's pretty cool. Let me give you a heart react for that as well. Look at that. Look at that. You even got the fallen money animation. Hey, bottle big. Hey, baby. Hey, I'm dancing it. Hey.
I'll throw my
Come
gaming
on.
recommendation in the ring. Seeing you play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines or even talk about it in a stream would be cool. Trade me your best clan.
Ooh. Nines. Nines, you're speaking my language. I have played Vampire the Masquerade, and I loved it. I loved it. It's been years since I last played it, so I don't remember all of the, like, names of the clans, but I remember thinking the game was so intricate. Like, the fact that you could pick that one clan that's, like, the sort of Nosferatu guys, and they're not accepted in wider society, so they have to like eat rats and run around in the sewers. Like, the fact that you can actually pick that as your like vampire race for your character, that's such a fun idea. Like, that's what I like about Baldur's Gate. Like, there's so many paths and things you can do. Vampire the Masquerade does that too, where it's like you have all these dialogue options depending on, and like little things you can do depending on the class and the vampire clan you chose, you know? I love Vampire the Masquerade. I should play that on stream. That's a damn good idea, Nines. I'm gonna write that down. No, I'm not promising that it's gonna happen, but I'm gonna put it on my little list here for if there's a rainy day where I don't know what to play and I'm feeling it. We might do a little bit of a Vampire the Masquerade. Yeah. Thank you for the 20 Canadian as well, Nines. Very generous of you. With a game recommendation that I love already. Oh, is the clan literally called Nosferatu? Okay, because I remember them looking like Nosferatu. Like, they have the big pointy ears, and they're sort of gaunt and, like, almost zombie-ish, like, bleh. Oh, excuse me. I want to hear the super chat from Medi, and then I'm going to take a quick break again. We might end the stream soon-ish, but I'm not quite done yet. My verbal diarrhea is yet to cease. I'm running a VTM tabletop right now. I currently have a murderous Brit and 2 gargoyle mooks as my part. That sounds like fun. Do we have here? Dancing Verac, let's go! Alright, man, yeah.
We're throwing recommendations around. Hylix 1 and 2 are really weird but really relaxed games that would make a very interesting stream.
Hylix. Well, first of all, thank you for the 5 Canadian. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me look that up real quick. Oh! I've seen this character. I've never played this game before, but I've seen this character, and I never knew what it was from. So first of all, Medi, even if I don't play this, which I might, because it's only $3, thank you for that. Now I actually know what that's from, because I, all the time, have seen, where have I seen this? You know, in, like... Because I've always enjoyed Lisa the Painful, I've enjoyed Off, Yume Nikki, Undertale. I haven't played One Shot, but that's sort of in the same milieu. This character from Hylix, this yellow horn head looking guy, I've seen him in like compilation fan art with all those other characters that I mentioned, and I never knew what the hell he was from. Or he or she, I don't know. Either way, Wayne, is his name Wayne? I'm just looking at the Steam page for Hylix too. Some of these enemies look fucking crazy looking. I really like the grungy art style of this. I was a big fan of Earthbound back in the day, so a lot of these Earthbound inspired games, you know, there's a lot of them, but when they can make their own twist on things, I appreciate that. And it looks like Hylics is going for the, let's take the weird monsters from Earthbound and make them even weirder and creepier. Let me see if I can get this on screen. It's off of the Steam store page, so it's kind of hard. I was looking at it in the Steam app, and Steam does not make it easy for you to get these things on screen. Come on, I just want to open a new tab. There we go, there we go. Woohoo, new model, looking sharp, Verac, thank you. Glad you like it. Bong rips for Verac. Yes, you can do a bong rip for me. I've actually never used a bong. Every time I had weed, it was in a blunt. Or from a pot. Let me see. Here's the enemy. Look at that. That's from Hylics 2. Isn't that freaky? Said that's claymation, Medi. I love claymation. Big fan of I think his name is Henry Selick. He's the one who did Nightmare Before Christmas and Coraline. Big fan of claymation. You're selling me on this. You're selling me on this. If I was only gonna get one of them, which one should I get? If I was only gonna get one, like, is Hylics, would you recommend that I could do Hylics 2 on its own? Because Hylics 1 is only $3, but that kind of gives me the impression that it might be like a smaller game. Should I just jump to Hylics 2? Hylics 2, no doubt? Okay, I am definitely adding that to my wish list. And you know what? That's so fucking weird looking that I think I'm gonna even write it down. I'm a big fan of claymation, but also just like weird, grungy art styles. Oh, what about Wallace and Gromit, Verac? I never watched Wallace and Gromit as a kid, but I watched, I think it's the same guy did Chicken Run. I saw Chicken Run multiple times, and I always loved it. I saw Wallace and Gromit stuff later as an adult, and I remember finding it very charming. Sammy. Why you gotta do that? Why you gotta say shit like that? Look, if I'm gonna be your dad, Rack, I'm gonna tell you to go to your fucking room and never type that again. Alright. I need more gamer stuff. I will be back in just a minute. I think we'll, I don't know if I have the energy to do more Risk of Rain. We might just chat for a little bit, but if I do have the energy, we'll see about playing a different modded character, okay? Alright. I will be right back. See you guys in just a minute. Leaving to get milk and cigarettes. You'll see me when you see me, sport. Verac is back with the milk. That's right, son. I came back with the milk. Verac actually came back. I'm like, my dad. Oh no. Alright, guys. I know for this entire stream you've been saying, Verac, he'll never be able to raise his desk up into a standing position. He'll never be able to do it. It takes too much. It takes too much energy and time. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Ooh. Well, what now? Now I'm standing up. I don't even have a chair. I don't even have a chair. All those doubters out there, all those doubters, eat it. Eat it. I'm gonna have the logbook open here. He'll never turn off his limiter on the mic. Maybe at the very end of the stream, when I want to blow everyone's eardrums out, who's already getting ready to leave anyway. Yeah, let me I turn my microphone upside down too, so that I can actually use it properly here. I'm too tall for this shit. This is the same problem I had in Japan. I'm too tall for everything. At least here I don't hit my head on the doorway. Just gotta adjust my mic is all. Ugh. The frog is... Oh yeah, he is just floating over there, isn't he? Yeah, just this little guy here too. All right, people. I am out of energy for Risk of Rain. So, what's going to happen now is I'm going to put now chatting at the start of this title, just so people don't feel clickbaited too much. I'm just going to leave the rest of it so I can delete now chatting later, because it'll be a Risk of Rain 2 VOD. We will try the rest of those mods out another time, but for now, I am tired. I do not wish to play Risking My Reign any further for now. But I do wish to have some background music and to just chat for a little bit. How's that sound, huh? Let me get some background music going here. What should I listen to? What should I fucking listen to? I know last time people had me listening to the Neko arc theme and a bunch of other shit. Let me just put on a little bit of this. I get it from the beginning. Gotta get it from the beginning. Oh yeah. Ah yeah. I want it just loud enough, but not where it's overpowered. Ah yeah, that'll do it. Alright, now we need some more cool frogs. We need some more cool frogs. Raise my desk up a little bit further there. It's at max level now. Talk for shit. Cool frogs with sunglasses. Name Frog. His name is Pograc. Of course. Ooh. Ooh, you guys aren't gonna believe this one. You guys are gonna lose your fucking mind when I show you this one. Wobbly Wombat 2 for €2. Thank you. Says Frog.
Frog.
Frog. Thank you, Wobbly Wombat. Alright, guys, are you ready for this? This might be the coolest frog you've ever seen in your life. Check that shit. Not only does he have sunglasses, he's also playing a trumpet. Tell me that's not the fucking sickest frog. This is a hard image. This image goes hard as fuck. Feel free to screenshot that half of the screen right now. You have 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Okay, now I'm over here too. And Magma Fox with the 5 memberships again. Thank you, Magma Fox. 5 dog racks in the chat right fucking now. Thank you very much. Thanks, Magma Fox. I need more gamer subs. Hold on. I got out the tub, but I still have water, so I can just add the powder here to this cup. Let me I need another background image that'll fill up that other half of it. Let me look. I need another cool image. Ah, this will do. This will do very nicely. Let me get this here. I believe this is an image of a Japanese pro wrestler. I want to say. I don't know her name, but it's making me feel very patriotic. Looks fucking epic next to that cool frog. Very good. And we'll put Pograc on her head. Come very far. Look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Oh. Now, I want something else. I want, ooh. Yeah. Give me that Shiogoraf. Hold on. This is Young Scrolls, by the way. Go watch Young Scrolls, okay? Yeah, steak. Damn right, Blue Dragon. I love steak. Medium rare is the best. Anyone can fight me on that. If you take it above medium, I'm sorry, but we can't be friends anymore. Glad you're having fun with me too. Thank you. It's basically exactly what I was doing before, just with a very silly looking model, and it makes me happy. And I know it makes a lot of other people happy too. So I'm very glad for that. More like medium raw, damn straight. You guys cook steak.
Everybody see me.
They're like, damn. He's thick.
I mean, what did you expect from the directors? She was one pretty son of a bitch. Turn the straight nigga.
Dio is mid. Oh, acceptable casualty. That's the worst. Oh my god. No. You're timed out for a minute. I will suffer no Sheogorath slander. Sheogorath, assumed by Young Scrolls, is his magnum opus. I had that shit burned onto a CD so that I could play it in my car when it came out. Oh my god. You gotta be fucking shitting me, except no shot.
I am here to solve it.
He'll be back in a minute, don't worry. What happened? All I hear is someone getting timed out. Yeah, not for real. I'm just fucking around. It's not a real. Not a real thing. Pretty boy. He's a pretty boy. Now I got my gamer subs. I'm having Grandpa's ashes. They hated Jesus because he told them the truth. Yes, in this situation, I'm Jesus, and I'm telling you that Sheogorath is Young Scrolls' magnum opus. I'm telling you the truth, and those who don't accept it, well, that's your problem.
Water, drink water, bitch.
Ooh.
Oh, drink
water? Okay,
water,
I gotta drink the rest of my water bottle.
Oh, drink water, bitch. Oh, drink water, bitch. Brush every day. Oh, don't play too many games. Oh, only green are set.
Yeah. St. Job is good. It is
love
good.
Your mom, love your dad.
But
we say please and thank you.
Sheogorath is just the GOAT. He's the GOAT.
Don't say nigga, it's bad.
Respect and love all races, even Khajiit, even Argonians, but better wash your faces. Gamer subs with code VeracLIVE for 10% off. That's right. Drink water and gamer subs in between. That's what I do. I mean, gamer subs is water with an addition. My strat is I always have with me gamer subs and a big bottle of water. Stay hydrated with the filtered water, and you get the energy boost and the vitamins with the gamer subs. Can't go wrong. In this situation, I'm Jesus. That's right. That's right. And I don't have an ego about it either. I'm told I'm the most humble person I know. Oh yeah. I'm gonna go sit on top of the cool frog's trumpet for a little bit. How you guys feel about that? Let me make him a little bigger. $10% off, that's right! 10% off, woo!
I've been in the kitchen, saucing. I've been.
Verac is very humble. He hides his greatness through his sheer egotistical behavior. That's right! That's right, I'm the most humble person I know, as you can tell because of my ego.
I keep making bread, sure keep looking like a snack.
But back, that's a good idea, Manny. Hold on, let me try it.
I keep them fed, and I have a special food. Nigga,
Okay,
smoking, cooking. Bitch got a fake booty, so it's looking pretty cooking. I don't know, I heard.
I don't like it. It really began to smell, to be honest.
I've been in the kitchen, saucing. I've been winning, bossing in the kitchen, saucing. I've been winning, bossing in the kitchen, saucing. I've been winning.
Oh man,
Bossing.
I love Young Scrolls. He's such a good artist.
Saucing.
But we're gonna move on to something else, slightly less distracting. just because it doesn't have vocals. He's unfazed, he's focused on his craft. I know. That's how you know he's a cool frog. A little worrisome how you know the I told you I burned it to a CD and played it in my car. How much more can I emphasize? Why do you guys think I use Young Scrolls as a BRB screen? I love his music. So how long is that list of recommendations for games to stream? Longer than anyone can imagine. Things get shifted around on it all the time. It's not first come first serve based on when they're entered into the list. Some things make it to the front of the list depending on my interest. Xeno Arcadia is such a good vibe. Sure, let's check it out. I'm in the mood for some new music. Right after I figure out his name. Xeno Arcadia. Xeno Arcadia Pilot 2. Fuck is based. Ha ha ha. I don't know what made you say that, but I could not disagree more. I think Vosh is a complete dipshit. And if you keep talking about him off topic, I'm going to ban you. I'm jamming out right now. I need another cool background image. Alright, yeah, you're just spamming. You're banned. Alright, anyway, where was I? I need more cool background images. Let me get another background image. What else do I have? Head padded indeed. Pograc sunglasses, that's such a good idea. Why did I think of that? Hold on, I got sunglasses too. Let me get that out. I have sunglasses for me that I normally put on me. In fact, I should learn how to put these. I gotta write that. Learn how to put PNG on VTuber model. Because then I could put the frog on me, I could put the sunglasses on me. You can do two things. The opportunities are endless. Thanks, Verac. No problem. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, giving Frograc the sunglasses. First of all, Frograc should be much larger now, I think. I'm gonna make him much larger over there, and I'll move just a little bit this way. And then we gotta put those sunglasses on him real quick. Let me slap those on. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Oh, fuck. Tell me that isn't the coolest frog you've ever seen. Another frog on top of... Oh, my God. You guys are geniuses. This is why I keep you guys around. Let me just go ahead. Put a smaller frog on top of the cool frog. Wait! You know what he needs? A smaller pair of sunglasses. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, this is the new Risk of Rain 2 update. This is what it looks like. Enjoy. This is the DLC coming out. I got a sneak peek at the Gearbox DLC. It's really weird and interesting. I don't know how I feel about it yet, but I feel the vibe of it. I don't have a logical opinion about it, but it's hitting me on an emotional level, you know? Yeah, we have fun. This is a good place. Let's see. Xeno Arcadia was the one? Let me see this. See if I like this song from Hylix 2. Oh, damn. Got a bass line. I was not expecting it to be so funky. So jazzy, so chill. That kind of weird-ass looking game, I was expecting something more death grips. This is straight up relaxed. I like it. Yeah, I might have to try Hylics too. Oh, that's a buzzer. Yeah, I don't think so. If you guys like him, that's fine. I just don't want the chat spammed with it, that's all. Seemed like a bot, and my confirmations were made. Oh, those of you who were in the member stream, does anyone remember? I don't remember who recommended it, but there was somebody who kept recommending music by this one specific composer. He did Silver Surfer, but what I want to hear is he did music for a game show game on like the NES. It was like, I don't even know what it was, like Hollywood Squares or some shit. Does anyone remember what it was so I can search it up real quick? 'Cause I remember that song went hard as hell for no reason, for a stupid little NES like shovelware title. I want to look that up after. Where was that? Somebody said, what's your next project, my dude? I don't want to talk about what the game is yet, but I'll tell you the script is almost done. I'm making really good progress on the script for this one. Feeling really good about it. After Chimera Squad, I needed to make a video on a game that I actually like. So this one is filled with love and passion, as many of my other reviews are, which is much what I prefer. So I don't want to. I'm still keeping the game itself under wraps, but rest assured, I am hard at work on it. That's pretty much what I'm doing every day when I'm not either streaming or taking care of Bappy. Give me a little bit, Verac. Fuck up. What is happening here? I tuned out for about half an hour. That's why it says now chatting in parentheses, you fool! Ramron! It's risk of fraud. Oh, that's a good idea! I should change that. I'm gonna... Oh, no, I don't... I want to be able to change it back later. I'm just gonna say plus chatting in the game description thing. I don't think I ever changed the oh no, wait, the last one I was referring to, so it's fine. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is a mod for Risk of Rain 2, don't worry. Let me see if I go in my YouTube search history, I might be able to find it. The game is Toho. Yeah, this is a Toho game with all the frogs on screen. Let's see if I can find it. I am a Primus fan. Primus sucks. So I'm a fan of a good bass line. What's his name? Less Playful, I believe. I might be getting that wrong, but I do like Primus. I've never been good with band member names. My dad is really good at that. I am not. Let's see if I scroll back here. Get back to what member stream was. Oh yeah, here we... Pictionary! It's fucking Pictionary! I found it. Alright, Xeno Arcadia, thank you. That was an excellent song. Loved that. Check this out. This is Pictionary for the NES. Why does it have to go so hard? He ain't go so fucking hard for Pictionary. Song name? It's literally just Piction. It's called Pictionary Music. NES. Title screen theme. Goes hard as fuck. Whoa! Why am I so close now? Oh, I'm broken! I'm broken! Help! Help! Yeah! Nope! Stick it! Coming off! Okay, we're good. Ooh, I was broken on my arms. I couldn't move. In Poland? Is that the guy? That sounds familiar. Vera, question, just because my memory is mush, did you talk about what you thought about My Lovely Daughter, or just that you agreed that the name was unfortunate? I didn't play it myself, but I watched some of the gameplay, and my verdict was, I said the stuff about the title, but ultimately I do think that the game's strongest suit is its art style. The art style looks fucking awesome. That is what I said about it, I believe.
Stream idea, Battle Block Theater.
Speaking of which, good idea, Magma Fox. Speaking of Battle Block Theater. It's a secret. With oh, sorry, that's a later part. I skipped the verse. I think I lost 10 viewers the moment I started this. God, fuck them. They can't handle this. I don't want them. Thank you, Magmafox, for reminding me of it. And yes, I love Battle Block Theater. Oh, that's a good idea. Good idea. I haven't played it in a very long time, but I remember loving it. Alright. No more of that. We'll go back to Tim Fallen. Silver Surfer, baby. Oh, yeah. I need more images on screen. This is not nearly enough images. Where's my Subway Surfers? I can't concentrate. Riren over there. Yeah. That's her spot now. That's where she sits. Oh, and you know what? You know what I just realized Riren could really use? A cool frogger. Not a game, but musical ruthlessness from Epic Stage Play. I don't know what that is. Musical ruthlessness. Never heard of that before. Oh, is it an animation, not a game? I don't want to play this on stream. This is something that I would want to watch. I want to give this thing its due diligence and actually pay attention to it. This thing looks like it's some big shot, cool animation. I will have that in a tab open for later, just like my Gallic gun reminder from Kakarot. Do you work on multiple videos at once or just one video at a time? I typically just work on one video at a time and smash my head against the wall until it's done. That's why Chimera Squad was such a pain in the ass, because that was the first video where I made a script for it last year, and then I was so frustrated by just by the game and trying to like comprehend what the fuck they were trying to do with it, that I gave up on it for a while and went to go do other reviews. And then I rewrote the entire script this year. That was the first time that's happened, which is part of why I have so much spite for it. Music is a bit loud. Remy, you and your sensitive ears. Just for you, I'll turn it down, Mr. Sensitive. Remy made a good video review on a game that I am not the demographic for at all, but the video is good. So you should go watch it. Go look up Remy the Dream Fox's video. At one point, Remy sent an audio comparison where he was like, I want to see, to make sure, like, do you prefer this audio for the video or this audio? Which is a totally normal thing. You ask other people to see if it sounds good to you. And I ain't hear shit. They sounded exactly the same. Remy, you got a little baby sensitive ears, Mr. Oh, I got tinnitus. Oh, yeah, right. I got tinnitus too, and I ain't hear shit. There wasn't no reverb. Someone said my dad rack was coming out earlier, and yeah, this is just it's my natural state. I like to be entertaining. Visuals, the audio. This is peak content. I'm thinking that. Yeah, Psycho, that's right. All of human history has led to this moment. Yeah, the Remy's video. It's about a game called, I always forget whether it's Little Goody Two Shoes or Goody Little Two Shoes. I always want to say Goody Little Two Shoes, but I think that's wrong. It's a RPG maker, psychological horror, Yuri-infested mess. Remy will tell you that it's good, but it's got too many girls in it. Need different music. Someone give me a good song. Only a good song, though. Don't give me a goofy dumpster song. I'm about to start playing Hypnospace Outlaws. You know what this really needs, now that this is playing? This really desperately needs a GIF of Neko Arc. I'm shocked that I haven't put that on screen yet. This specific one. This specific one who can be on top of the trumpet. There we go. Until I see something that I want to try, for now, we're going to do Pizza Tower main menu theme. Ooh, the character select one is good too. I'm going to cue that up. Better. I'm a little. Do I want to play anime music? Let's see. We already had a Dragon Ball theme play earlier, so maybe it's okay. I'm in the mood for like jamming out something funky, something chill or upbeat. Sometimes anime things are too like epic and orchestral. Let's try this out for a second. Skip ahead. Ooh, ooh, yes, yes, I know the song. Okay, I just didn't recognize the intro. Do the impossible, see the invisible. Roll, roll, fight the power.
Do the impossible, see the invisible. Roll, roll, fight the power.
Touch the untouchable, break the unbreakable. Yo, roll, fight the power.
Power to the peeps, power for the
Love this shit.
missing piece, get a
Good recommendation, Blue Dragon.
Once incredible soldier from underground, see how easy they all fall down. Digging through the core to see like, let's get out of here, baby. That's the way to survive. Got on top of the head, I'm on the set. Do the impossible, don't you wanna bet? Cause a lot of things change. We be waiting in vain. If you wanna get by, no pain, no gain. Wow, fakers wanna test me again. Sorry.
This song and Gurren Lagann in general used to get used a lot on the V board back in the day. It was strong association. Usually they would skip these parts though, which is why I don't recognize them as much. That song is like 5 minutes long though, and I don't care for the singing parts right now. So we're gonna say that's good for that verse there. What else we got? Rise of the Triad. You got to tell me the name of it. The chat goes, there's too many suggestions, so I don't remember exactly. You got to just tell me the exact name. Library of Runia lobby theme. I can try that. Let me try that out. Command and Conquer Red Alert 3. Good music rec. Cream soda, says Remy. Okay, we'll try that out too. Give me a specific song though. The Limo from Katana Zero. Yeah, we can try that. You don't get it. Remy, what does that mean? Something about the drums does not mesh with the first part of that song for me. They feel a little too loud in comparison to the rest of it, but I like the other instruments. Yeah, try Initiate My Ordinary Way. I think I know what that is without needing to look it up. If it's the deluge of Snoop Dogg remixes of anime songs that used to happen in like 2012. Alright, Library of Runia. Sorry, but we're moving on. Not terribly impressed. Gameplay might be better. Alright, now we got Katana Zero. Ooh. Neutral 1 from Lobotomy Corporation? Alright, I'll give it a try. Oh, dude, I love Cave Story music. I could play Cave Story music all day. Don't tempt me. I played Cave Story on stream very briefly once after Bioshock 2 kept crashing on me. Yeah, this one's not bad. Not bad at all. Borderline Hotline Miami. A little bit Hotline Miami. In a good way. Oh, what am I gonna do after this? I don't usually work on videos on the same days that I stream. Not typically, but I feel like I could. I feel like I could today. Depends on how much we have to do after this. Yo, is that motherfucking Freerin? Freerin with a cool frog on her head, no less. Rameron? Rameron, you like frogs. How come you don't have a frog avatar? Spend time with Babrick. Yeah, that's usually what I do on the days where I stream. I usually spend the rest of the day either doing stuff around the house or spending time with my family. Good recommendation. Katana Zero there. Let's see, Neutral 01, Lobotomy Corporation. I've probably heard this. I played Lobotomy Corp a little bit. I should watch more Freerin. That was a good show. I saw the first, like, 4 or 5 episodes. I got distracted and stopped watching it, but not because I didn't like it. I really liked it. I should continue watching it. That was a good anime. Oh, I will have a frog soon enough, says Rameron. And you will be jealous. Hey, Rameron. Prove it. Yeah, this one's very chill. This one's very chill. I like it. Verac and Rameron frog drama? This is insane! The frog situation is insane. Oh yeah, I meant to tell you guys. I had a lot of people recommend that I try Mechanicus. 40k Mechanicus. And it's good, but it didn't really grip me. It's not fast enough. All of the characters... Here, I'll give my little quick and dirty review of it. Mechanicus has a lot of different fun weapons to try out, and a lot of customization when it comes to the abilities. But the enemies are lacking. It's the enemies are very lacking in terms of like variety. At a certain point, you just solve every situation with the exact same like setup every time. I like that you can have a giant robot, but I feel like the game is really slow in actually unlocking that stuff, which I found kind of disappointing. It was definitely better than Chimera Squad by a huge mile, which is why I played it right after Chimera Squad. I was like, I want to play a strategy game that people have told me is good. And yeah, can confirm, Mechanicus is good, but it's not like A tier. I give it a solid like... I give it like a solid 6.5 out of 10. Maybe a 7 if I was being generous. Just boils down to having a set of flex mechanics and keeping your cogs maxed out and vaporize anything you see. C+. Yeah, C+ sounds pretty much right. That's what I was going for with the 6.5 to 7. Like, it is good. It has good aspects about it. I really like the character profiles. The art is really cool. But it's very, very slow in the pacing and in the literal animations. Everything is slow. So I would love it if every character animation was like sped up by ×3. When you gonna start? Rewind the VOD, bro. This is the end of the stream. We're chatting now. If you want gameplay, rewind. Shit, Mara Squad mission. What? Carry On by Pepsin. What? By RimWorld. Ah, RimWorld. I wanted to try RimWorld. I'm scared of trying it while I'm working on a current different video, because I feel like RimWorld is one of those games where when I start playing it, I am going to completely lose myself in it for like 3 months. I'm afraid that if I start playing it now, that I will never escape it, and that I won't get this video done. Let's hear Pepsi. Have I tried Bolt Gun yet? No, but I have it installed. The desktop icon taunts me every time I forget about it. I have it installed and waiting on my desktop to try. I just keep forgetting about it. There's so many other games that I love playing and doing stuff with, you know? Forget about your dog and your child. I would never forget about Dog Wreck. Moving on. Will you play Into the Breach on stream? Yeah, probably. I think that is on the list. I do love Into the Breach, so that's definitely a contender. I could certainly play Into the Breach on stream sometime. Love that game. RimWorld isn't as addictive as Factorio, don't worry too much about it. You say that, but Vinny Vinesauce can't stop playing it. I've seen like 4 or 5 parts in a row from him now, and it looks like a lot of fun. It'll suck you in, definitely play it after you finish the other video. The tendrils of the PM fanbase continue to sink in further. Yes, stream by stream, their desperation grows until I finally will play one of the games on stream. One day I'm going to make a video about Library of Runia and Lobotomy Corporation. It's just going to be a 10-second video that says, yeah, I played them. Anyway, like, comment, and subscribe. You'll need some mods for RimWorld? Okay. Hilux Into the Breach. I like the look of that stream. Yeah, boy. Yeah, buddy. Hey. If you wish to hear the song that's best song that's ever been made by Project Moon, listen to Roland Theme free, but I have to say it's not very chill or calming song. Okay. Here's the thing, right? Just because I don't listen to a song fully on stream right now doesn't mean I don't like it. It might just not fit the vibe right now. This one is so chill that I kind of forgot it was even playing, so good job, RimWorld. Roland theme, Project Moon. Is Project Moon the name of the, like, developer, or what is it, like a universe? Amazing cultivation simulator. Yeah, I saw Seth's video on that. It looked fucking crazy. Dogrek might actually be home soon, Zyko. She's not here now, but I think they're going to be arriving anytime now. If I am still streaming by the time they get here, I'll get a celebratory Dogrek Bork for everybody. Lobotomy Corp review, and it's just Verac screaming, and then it ends. Base game RimWorld is more than enough for a while? Okay, I thought so. There's been a lot of games where people have told me that they require mods, and I don't know, I like playing vanilla at the start, at least. Factorio got me fucking consumed for a while when I first played that. That's what I'm worried about with RimWorld. Octopath Traveler. I've heard that game is good. JRPG, I think, right? I want to say it's a JRPG, and I remember... Was that like a... That wasn't a 3DS game, was it? I feel like I'm thinking of something. This music reminds me of epic battle fantasy music. Let me... For some reason, I read that in my head as it reminds me of epic rap battles of history music. Oh no. Hold on, I need a drink. Yeah, you guys like that one, huh? I'm gonna go upside down for a little bit. Just because I feel like it. Welcome to Verac Stream. This is the quality content that you can find here. Usually stream at least once a week. And it's always the best stream that you've ever seen in your life. That's why they call me Verac Best Streamer VG Verac at YouTube.com. Oh, hello. Snap. Spider-Man face. Yeah, look at me, I'm Tobey Maguire, hanging upside down. I think you and JFJ would bounce well off each other if you decide to partner with him. You mean like collab in a video, I assume? Yeah, I like JFJ's videos. We follow each other on Twitter. JFJ is a cool dude, and recommend his content. Well, I'm just thinking if there's anything else I wanted to talk about before the stream ends. You know, I've been thinking a lot the last... I'm just going to turn this down slightly. It's good music, but I'm distracted. I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but I don't know what it is if I've just been feeling a little bit cynical the last few days. But it just seems like I don't know where to go if you want to see just straight up like good gaming content with some silly fun, but not have it be like complete slop. I know these are a lot of like vague words, but here's what I'm trying to say, right? I go to YouTube and I get recommended these videos that are just like low effort, crank them out McDonald's everyday shit. I hit not interested and I get them anyway. And if you go to Twitch, basically the entire website is just consumed by like, for lack of a better word, cam whores. Like, it's kind of embarrassing. I remember when Twitch used to actually, like, have video games. it's just a different world now. I don't even know. I don't even know what you even do about that. It's just gonna take. I guess it's just gonna take time. Things go back and forth, pendulum, all that sort of thing. There's a video maker called Verac. What? I gotta look up this Verac guy. Thanks for the recommendation, Vimeo James. Hey, wait a second, I make videos about you! About video games! Video babes! Oh, yeah. The thing about Twitch specifically, too, is like, I'm not opposed to having some sexual appeal. Like, I'm not one of these people that gets, like, mad at Nier Automata or, like, Stellar Blade, because you can't show a butt, that's evil. But I think an obvious line gets crossed when you're saying, like, here's my Fortnite stream, but actually, it's just my tits in full view. It's a little much. It's a little much. There's nothing wrong with having a little bit of sex appeal in the thumbnail or in the video or whatever, but it shouldn't be like 95% of the content. Does that make sense? You know? That's for it's not a hard it's not an easy line to draw because everyone has a different opinion about what's too far, but like that's too far for me. It's too much, you know? Holy hell, you're the first person to pronounce that right. You're welcome. Fortnite itself, furry bait stuff. Yeah, like, in the game, if you're gonna have a skin or whatever, you know, there's limits to that too, but it's not as bad as someone on Twitch who is green screening their ass for the game. Like, it's too much. There's gotta be a fucking line somewhere, you know, where it's just porn. Like, give me a fucking break. Also, phase 3 of the song going fucking hard right now. The green screen one has been banned already, I think? Good. Good. I'm glad. Verac time. Hey, Xeno Future, how's it going? I think it's hilarious and I'll never watch any of it. Yeah, I barely go to Twitch anymore. There are a select few people that I have known or watched for a very long time, with maybe one exception, one recent person who said, hey, I'm gonna go stream on Twitch, where I just watch their content. I don't go to the algorithmic front page for all these titty streamers. I try to stay away from that. And I just watch the people that I know are going to give me good content, that are going to make my soul feel good, give me a good laugh, teach me something, you know, depending on the content created. If they just had an adult section on their website, many issues would be fixed. Yes, but then they would have to admit that it's porn. I mean, I don't blame the audience so much as I blame those the e-thought streamers themselves. Let me put on some more Pizza Tower. Because, listen, when I was a preteen, I was on Newgrounds looking up hentai flash animations, okay? I saw a lot of stuff that I shouldn't have seen. That doesn't make it right. It doesn't mean that every generation should have, like, full access to this kind of shit, you know? There's nothing wrong with having a little bit of, like, if you're a woman with big boobs, you can't help having big boobs. So if you're on camera, and some people are going to accuse you of being sexual just because you have big boobs, there's nothing you can do about that. To me, that's unfair. But if you're on cam and you got a way low cut V-neck shirt and you're showing your ass and you got a green screened out, it's way too much. It's just fucking too much, and it shouldn't be something that 13-year-olds can just easily access. I'm old enough to remember Woods porn mag. Oh my god. Yeah, man. I remember that. You go into the woods, the legendary Woods porno. So, everybody knew that there was a magazine down in the woods. Oh my god, you can see titties on it. Based, my man. Ooh. Why watch a titty streamer when you can just go watch porn? There's good shit. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe if I was a 13-year-old boy, I probably would be on Twitch and I'd be like, wow, I like video games, and look, right over here is a woman, like, fucking twerking, pretending to play Fortnite. Great. And I don't have to get through my parents' adult content filter that they put on the computer because they allowed Twitch, because they assumed Twitch was okay, because you only have to be a certain age and up to get on it. That might be why. It's like, you gotta put controls on these things. It's like, when I was a kid, I was searching that shit out. You gotta, as the adults in the society, in the situation, you gotta put certain constraints on, you know? So that they don't get permanently scarred for life. But who am I to talk? I was way too young when I played Monster Girl Quest. Oh, excuse me. That's the thing now, too. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, back in the day, you used to have a family computer, which would also limit, like, kids getting into shit that they shouldn't see. Whereas now, a lot of kids have phones. They have smartphones that they can just look up anytime they want, which is, holy shit, that is a can of worms of bad proportions. All I can do is try to make content that I would want to watch. I try to make reviews that I think are funny but also informative, to try to get people into games that I think deserve support, or in a few certain cases, deserve critique and heavy criticism. But I at least still try to make those entertaining as well. And with my streams, I try to keep a certain energy level, a certain silliness that I think can be appreciated and is entertaining for a lot of people. You know, it's very, very cliche to say, but I just want to... I want to have content out there. I want to do my best to put content out there that makes people smile. Because I figure that can only be good for the world, for the mental health of society. What little tiny raindrop I can do into the ocean of making a certain amount of people laugh, if I can make their day better, you know, I feel like that's worth it. Not that I have, like, the fucking most important job ever or anything. That's just my personal goal, you know? Crack my back. Ah! Wholesome rack. Verac's wholesome persona fights its way out from the depths. Don't know how much of that is self-assuring or just explaining to us, but you do good work, man. Keep doing exactly it is what you want because you have a good head for this stuff. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah, absolutely. We're not giving Babby tablet of any sort. I've done a lot of reading on the effect that social media and these things have on children, and I do ultimately think the best thing is if parents can just take responsibility. It's gonna be a better situation than, like, it's much easier to get parents to do something than to get Twitch to do something, probably. So I'm doing my part where, like, with my children, they're not gonna be watching titty streamers, okay? They can go watch them if they want when they're like 18 or something, but not while they're children. They're not having the smartphone and the iPad and all that shit. Let me get some more music up here. Do I want Lisa the Painful? Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, baby. My understanding from the things I've read, the imagery on screen only enhances the message. Listen, this is where I assume, you know, obviously no matter what you do, there's always going to be some small proportion of kids watching stuff they shouldn't. I'm very happy about the fact when I go to my channel demographics, it skews heavily to 20s and 30s. So I assume that is what the vast majority of my audience is, so I cater to that. I assume that you guys can take some silliness and weird imagery and stuff. What was I saying? From the reading I've done, you don't want to give your kid an iPad and just fucking sit in front of it, have them sit in front of it all day. But it is okay to have them experience electronics and video games and stuff if you're making it like a socialized thing. If you're, for example, co-op games, or if I was playing Faster Than Light and having my kid watch me play it and like, hey, you can do the next battle, you try it, you know. If you make it a cooperative thing, then you're still getting that socialization that is necessary for the brain, you know? The video game just becomes a vehicle through which you can spend time together as a family, versus the people who just put on fucking Cocomelon and they blast it for 5 hours a day while their kid's brain rots away, you know? Yeah, you gotta be with them, exactly. Verac isn't gonna leave his child watching. What did that say? Subway Surfers Fortnite, I threw a YouTube short. Oh, no way. Not a chance, man. Not a chance. Like, my dad, I grew up playing Halo and Call of Duty with my dad, split screen. I would play it with my friends, co-op, and then once in a while my dad would join in and we would play a campaign or something together, or multiplayer. And I always loved that. You can see the pograc still strong in the background. Hell yeah, brother. My dad and mom used to play Mortal Kombat with me and kick my ass. Coffee grounds, that's, you know, in the moment of it when you're a kid, you hate it because you don't want to get your ass kicked in a fighting game by your mom or dad. But, you know, that's the kind of thing that I look back on fondly when I think of memories like that. Ugh. Oh my god, I gotta crack my neck, hold on. Oh! I want Summer Love. Extended edition, please and thank you. There we go. I'll catch up on those chats in a few seconds here. I'm just gonna spin back around. Yeah, baby. I can't believe I can have like a steady 70 viewers just like shooting the shit. I'm only doing it because it's been consistently fun to talk about all this stuff, so... Or if not fun, at least interesting, you know? Engaging, I should say. Where was it? It would be attached to the people and not the game itself. Exactly. Verac, to be fair, which is worse, when I was a kid and parents just gave me a knife and told to go explore the woods, or the iPad kids? Sure, they're just brain rot kids, but at least they are alive. Well, you're alive too. It's a tightrope to walk, because I've done a lot of reading about this, and basically everything that I've read suggests that kids need that kind of like independent play where they just play outside and they're unsupervised. But obviously if they're unsupervised, then they're also at risk from like fucking weirdos coming up in the white van, you know? If you're always supervised by your parents, you never know how to develop your own problem-solving skills. But if you're never supervised, then you just become like a victim at some point. So it's definitely a tightrope to walk. I don't know what the balance is on that. Kids definitely have to play outside, but you know, probably shouldn't send them into the woods on their own with a knife. Maybe if it's like a summer camp or something where you know that it's a woods surrounded by a big fence and they have like security outside of it to make sure that they don't have fucking weirdos trying to come in. That's probably best case scenario, right? Then you can have a controlled environment that still allows the kid to feel like they're like developing, you know, having their own adventure, developing those problem-solving skills that you only get when you're on your own, you know? Oh, God! 3 years ago, my mom played Naruto Stone 4, a game I had 100%, and she still kicked my ass. I can't tell you the shame I felt going 2-9 with a woman who hadn't touched the game in 9 years. Oh, man. My mom only knows how to play Columns on the Sega Genesis as her favorite game. And occasionally Pokemon Puzzle League on the N64. Verac, counterpoint. When you cut yourself with a knife, you learn that it's not a toy. You can't feel the negative effects of prolonged exposure to unlimited stimulation until it's too late. Yeah, I think that's sort of in line with what I was saying. Like, if a kid never experiences anything on their own, they never learn anything. If you put them in a padded cell, they just become a little sheltered goblin creature. But, you know, you don't want to go too far in the other direction either. So, it's definitely a thing you have to take in moderation. Let me get some other music here. Let me go back to, what was that fucking Hylia 2 song? That song was groovy. I want to hear that again. Hylix 2, not Hylia. Xeno Arcadia. Weirdos only cure is lead. Indeed. Oh yeah, baseline. There we go. That's the good shit. A parent can tell you not to put your hand on the stove, but the kid will only learn when they actually do it. But kids suffer the consequences of their actions. To a degree. I mean, if you know a kid is about to suffer the consequence of them, like, jumping off of a 4-story building, you know, they're not going to learn anything from that. They're just going to... It's just going to be over. So, you definitely have to have some barriers and supervision and fences for things, but if it's like you said with the stove example, yeah, they should know that, because otherwise they're never going to learn. Seems like you need to keep a watchful eye, let them do their thing, but be ready to step in when they act too stupid. Yeah, that's probably a good middle ground statement description of it. Letting them fall is fine, but you should still be aware when they need help getting back up. That's an excellent way of putting it. Well, I mean, they don't learn anything if they cease to exist. Yeah, exactly. Mom said not to touch the clothing iron. Obviously, when she was not looking, I put my hand on it. Yeah. I mean, especially for guys. Us guys, assuming most of you are, at least biologically speaking, men are typically, on average, more prone to taking risk, and that shows, like, very early on. So you get a lot of that with, I'm just waiting for the day, like, if I ever have a boy, I'm just waiting for the day I have to be like, Verac 2, get away from the campfire! You're going to fucking die! Not to say that some women aren't prone to it either, but it's just a statistical average sort of thing. It's like how men are typically taller than women, but obviously some women are taller than men. Yeah, but if I jump over the fire, it'll look super cool. That is literally the thought that runs through the brain. Laderack. There you go. Yeah. What happens if I have more than one girl and more than one boy? I don't know what I do then. Just keep numbering them. Verac 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then the 7th one, I'll mix it up and just name them like fucking Vegeta Optimus Prime Verac VG. And then Verac 8, 9, 10, and so on. Well, I was pushing it, thinking, man, I figured Dograck would be showing up sometime. Oh no, wait, I just remembered it was a different schedule today. Yeah, I don't think they'll be showing up on time. Sorry, I wanted to get Dograck barking on stream once, but I don't think that's gonna happen today. Sorry, guys. They're gonna be showing up later than I thought. Glad you're interested in Hilux too. Yeah! Because Mason Lindroth is making a 3rd game right now. Okay. Oh, that reminds me. You guys ever heard of Off, the game? That game has a kick-ass fight song called Pepper Steak. I'm gonna play it right here. The game is called Off, O-F-F. The song is called Pepper Steak. Song is an absolute bop. Yes, boppin', says Remy. Swank, even. Going ham to the beat, yeah, boy. I need more Neko arcs. You know what would really brighten my day? A 10% discount on some delicious beverage powder. 10% in this economy? That's right! That's right! Wait a second. Wait a second. Are you talking about... Are you talking about code Verac on gamersubs.gg for 10% off? That's right! You could get it for 10% whole off the entire order! My voice is hurting. I can't shout about it like I was earlier, but thank you. I always love a good opportunity to show. Yes, heart rack in the chat. Forget it, that's right. Held out as long as I could, need to take a nap. See you later, Magma Fox. Thanks for joining as usual. Always a pleasure. They beat me to it, yeah. Oh man, this stream is gonna get copyrighted to all hell. Which is fine. I'm primarily supported in these streams by you guys. I don't really care about the ad revenue of these streams. I do care about it for the reviews and the videos. But for these things, I mean, whatever. As long as I don't get a copyright strike on the channel, we're good. They can take the ad revenue from the video, that's fine. But just so you know, if this VOD gets deleted, it's because I had to, so that I wouldn't get a strike or something, okay? So just keep that in mind. I wouldn't normally delete it otherwise. This was a great stream, the PM fandom deep into the stream. Yeah, you got me to listen to that one whole song with the phase changes. That was good. I liked that song. Phase 1 was a little boring for me, but the shift into Phase 2 and 3 was excellent. You should be fine. I've played a bunch of copyrighted music and I never got a full bar. Yep, that's fine. Like, 2 of my 3 BRB screens get copyrighted every single time, but I just deal with it because I like them, and I know you guys like them. Oh! Oh, you hear that? Oh, Jesus. Last member stream is not deleted yet? No way this gets deleted so much. I don't know if this is more tame. I've played a lot of music this stream, just like last time. See you later, Skip. Thanks for joining. What happened? Well, I got bored at Risk of Rain, had a few good runs, played Vegeta, and now I'm just chatting. I'm just chatting away a little bit. Gotta say, I enjoyed this very much. Funny Man was good, chat was good, and I've hopefully sold highlights to some people. Happy days. Hell yeah! My longest yeah boy ever. Yeah! Some other good music. Oh, speaking of phases, the Pizza Tower final boss is really good for that too. And I believe it has 3 phases as well. Unexpectancy. There we go. Phase 2 is fucking awesome. We do a little screaming into the void. Please don't! What, you don't like Pizza Tower? I love Pizza Tower. Pizza Tower music slaps. I'm a phase 3 girl, but to each their own. Phase 3 is excellent, don't get me wrong. I just love that transition into phase 2 where it starts up the old-timey music sample. I love it. Reminds me just a little bit of MF Doom because of his constant use of those kinds of samples as well. Czarface does that a little bit as well, but I was always more of an MF Doom thing. This isn't Risk of Rain. It was Rewind the VOD for gameplay. That's why it says chatting now in the title. Man, I love Pizza Tower. I should continue playing that. I did beat it as Pepino. I never finished my Noise run. I should continue playing Noise. It was so fun. This is Risk of Chatting. That's right, I like that. I like that. Risk of Chatting 2. Made by Hopu Games. Soundwave93, gotta go. See you later, man. There's been a lot of people who've been watching this for a long time. I've been going for 4.5 hours, so whenever you came into the stream, if you gotta go, it's no worries. Thank you all for watching. Appreciate it. Risk of strike. Risk of copyright strike 2. Yeah, this is phase 2. I want to turn it up a little bit. Hold on. I just want to hear this. Remy, this is from Pizza Tower. This is the final boss theme. It's called Unexpectancy. This is phase 2. It's one of those boss themes that has 3 phases in it. This is phase 2. Love, love, love the game. And this song kicks ass. And yeah, I like the swing music stuff with it as well. Fun fact, a little bit of Verac lore. I used to do swing dancing. I did it in college a little bit, and I did it in Japan. There was a swing dance class that people were doing for fun, and I joined in. And then I took it with me to America, and there happened to be a class where I was at the time, and I joined that one for a little while as well. It's very fun. It's very fun. I recommend learning a dance of some sort. It's good for your brain. Get your body moving. Lifting weights is one of the better exercises you can do for yourself, but something about dancing that is it's good for your soul. Find swing dance. I've seen people swinging on strip poles. It's not stripping. There's a classic type of American music called swing, and that's what I'm talking about. So, like a classic swing artist is Glenn Miller. He has a very famous song called "In the Mood." That's a very, very famous one. But there's a lot of different examples. There's like modern swing and techno swing and all that stuff, and I do like a lot of it. It just depends on the artist. I don't like every single techno swing thing I hear. Sometimes they're a little too much, but I do generally like them. I remember one time I showed I think it was like a Caravan Palace song to my dad. And he was like, I don't know what that, I don't like this. I don't like any of it. This is terrible. This isn't Glenn Miller at all. which is fine. I like the classic stuff and some of the new stuff too. You cannot dance, then you cannot sword fight. There you go. I used to do martial arts too, which is... Martial arts is actually kind of similar to dancing in a way. It's like memorizing steps and patterns and things. Martial arts is substantially more useful for self-defense, but dancing is more useful for getting a girlfriend. I've never been swing dancing, but I frequented a 1920s themed speakeasy, so close enough. That sounds cool. I don't think I've ever been to a speakeasy. I would like to do one, just for the historical significance. Was it the furry one? No. No. Also, a girl told me that women determine how good a man is in bed by how good he dances. Yes. Correct. Not all of them, obviously, but there is a contingent of women out there who that is a connection that they make. That's why I'm saying it's you know, if you're looking to get a date, joining a dance class of some sort can be helpful. Big Verac looking hell thick today. Yeah, boy! Yeah, boy! I'm gonna move those Neko arcs off to the side a little bit. My martial art pet peeve is that any martial art specifically trains you to fight someone from the same school. Yeah, that always bothered me. That always bothered me. Outside of your own sect, those moves are practically useless because we got specifically trained to counter our own school moves. Yup. Yup. That's why a lot of people do, like, MMA, or, like, boxing, or, I would say, broadly speaking, if you're looking for self-defense stuff, anything with striking is gonna help you, generally. Like, boxing is an easy one, but Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is pretty good for that, too. Judo is good, but slightly less so than BJJ. Oh, this is why you learn the basic dirty tactics of pocket sand and eye-bound fingernail. Yeah. I did, just for shits and giggles, when I was in, the first time that I went to Japan, I took a Aikido class. And Aikido is so fucking useless. Aikido is like one of the most worthless martial arts for actual self-defense that you could possibly try to learn. It is like the purest example of a martial art that is like in its own echo chamber, where if you learn Aikido, you learn very, very specific moves that only work if someone comes at you in a very, very specific way. And even then, only if you have the reaction speed and strength to, like, grab them at a certain joint and put... It's total, like, nonsense bullshit. Like, you know, let's just talk about, like, your average... If two guys get into an argument at a bar and they start throwing hands, right? The guy who knows Aikido, maybe he'll have an advantage against some people if he's, like, really, really skilled. But if he's really, really skilled, he'd probably be better off putting those skills into literally any other martial art. Whereas someone who doesn't know shit about martial arts, if they take like 2 boxing lessons, they will be in an advantage over the Aikido master. Because it's like the difference if you're playing like Street Fighter. I think in Street Fighter 4 there was a character named Gen, I want to say, who had like 2 different fighting styles, and you had to switch between them, and each fighting style had its own entire moveset, and each of them had like a billion moves that each do like a pinpoint of damage, and you can string them together. Versus that, or you just play Ryu, and you Shoryuken over and over, and you'll beat the Gen player like 8 times out of 10. It's Aikido is fun to watch sometimes, but it is not useful for like real situations. Yes, Steven Seagal, that's the guy. Ugh. I did Taekwondo as a teen. Gotta say, it is quite sad when somebody grabs your leg and punches you on the side. Yeah, Taekwondo is decent, but it's so focused on kicks that, like, I don't know. It's okay. I'll leave it at that. Bad news, I've memorized your moveset. Good news, I'm not athletic enough to dodge your attacks. Yeah, right? Yeah, Steven Seagal. That's the guy. Oh, dude. Man. I get some Moonsetter in here. Love this song. What are your thoughts on the controversial self-defense technique of spraying a pressurized stream of blood from one or more of your orifices into their eyes? When you're fighting for your life in a self-defense situation, you should always try to run as your first option. It's not worth it. You don't want to end up with a manslaughter charge because you hit somebody and their head hit the concrete. But if you absolutely have to, if you're pushed into a corner in a self-defense situation and you have to spray a pressurized stream of blood from one of your orifices into their eyes, I guess that's just what you gotta do. I love Moonsetter. Me too! Moonsetter gets stuck in my head all the time. It's one of Toby Fox's best songs, and it's not even from his games. To be honest, the scariest guy I ever sparred with was a silver medalist Taekwondo guy, and his raw athleticism, and the fact that he's done the same kick literally over 1 million times made him terrifying. Oh, yeah. I'm not, that's why I said Taekwondo is okay. Like, it's definitely better than a lot of other things, but I'm talking for, like, the average Joe. If you just went to, like, 3 lessons of something, you'll probably get more useful self-defense techniques out of something like boxing or Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu than you would Taekwondo. Taekwondo is still better than Aikido for that, though, like, by far. So it's manslaughter if he lands funny? It depends, but it's not good, man. Like, you don't want to be saddled with that. A lot of people think they want to be a big tough guy and they want to, like, go have their fist fight outside of the bar, but then you punch somebody wrong and, you know, real bad shit can happen. It's just not worth it. Like, just try to get out of the situation first and foremost. That's what I was always taught. Every martial arts teacher I've ever had says that. I heard a funny quote from Penn and Teller. Would you rather spend several months and a lot of money learning Kung Fu to maybe self-defend yourself or possibly get stabbed? Or do you just want to hand over your wallet? Right. Well, obviously it depends on the situation, you know? I think if you're in your own home, you should absolutely defend yourself. And if you're, you know, I can see a situation where if you're, like, You just don't want to fucking deal with it. Be like, here you go. Here's the $10 I keep in my wallet. Go crazy. It's not manslaughter. It's man's laughter. Not gonna lie, if I prefer getting left alone, but if someone fucks around, they're gonna find out. Yeah, that's fair. Moon Slayer remix. I'm interested. Moon Slayer remix. See if this is any good. I like. Not sure if this is the original, but I like it. Good recommendation. Thank you. What about the controversial self-defense techniques of summoning the Gates of Oblivion and trapping them for 5 minutes? Popularized by the Wizards of Miami. It's you, the hero of Kavach! I can't believe it's really you! What is this, and why is there a weird stick cat talking to me? Look at the title, bro. I don't know what to fucking tell you. Do you have reading comprehension? It says chatting, does it not? Look at the background. Doesn't this look like a chatting screen to you? It was Risk of Rain earlier and chatting now. What's difficult to comprehend about it? Doesn't every stream look like this? I'm dyslexic. Oh. Coming at me with your legitimate excuses. Oh. He claims he can't read. He's blind. Yeah, whatever. It's at least 2 frogs. Wait, is this still part of the same thing? I don't know what I'm listening to now. I think this is a continuation, or like a different part of the song. There's at least 2 frogs. That means chatting time. By the way, to the viewer who said that, I'm just fucking around. You are welcome here. It's all just goofs. Ah, there we go. There's the moon sighting. Common WoW player or OSRS player. You just give them the list of plugs when in reality we've all been experiencing learning on the road. Was that a message from much earlier when I was talking about RuneScape? I remember saying something about like you need mid and low level content. I mean, it's a weird, complicated thing, because you have to gatekeep just a little bit, but you don't want to gatekeep so much that nobody ever wants to pick up the hobby, ever, because then it will die out, eventually. As with most things in life, everything in moderation. Except when it comes to stupid background images, then you go fucking crazy on it. Have you watched Hunter the Parenting? If not, I'd recommend the episode of The Probing of Heaven for some great back and forth and getting a little depressing at the end. I have not heard of that. Let me do a quick Google search. Is that an anime or something? Hunter the Parenting, web animation. This looks like something that should be on Adult Swim. by the guys that did If the Emperor Had That's a speech. Ah, okay. Yeah. Sure, I'll leave it open in a tab. I'll give it a shot. That's what they moved on to when TPS went on hiatus. Gotcha. Need to check out season 2 of Smiling Friends. Yeah, man, I'm really looking forward to that. I loved Smiling Friends. I was just showing my wife the teaser for season 2 the other day. The one with Gwimbly. Showing her the Michael Cusack animations that he did way before with, was it Damon and Darrow or something? And Michael Cusack did by far, in a way, the best Rick and Morty episode, because it's not even really Rick and Morty, it's just like 12 minutes of absurd Australian-related humor. Get in the car, Morty! Get in the fucking car! Life, in a way, is about trying to find those beautiful little moments where you can forego moderation and go fucking hog wild. Of course. Whenever available and appropriate. Fun to go crazy. If you go crazy too much, you get lost in the sauce. As a famous warrior poet once said, if you don't have sauce, then you're lost. But you can also get lost in the sauce. Bit better. Oh yeah, Remy, I saw your community post. You said you were feeling sick. I should have asked. You have a cold or something, or what's up? Glad you're feeling better, though. Who said that one? Sun Tzu? Yeah, I think so. I think it was Confucius or something. Might have been Lao Tzu, actually. What do I want to play? So we wrap it up here. What do I want to play? Somebody give me some good video game music. Alpha Pusea? What if you become the Sauce Boss? Asks Sauce Boss 310. Then you've achieved enlightenment. That is the true path of moderation. You become the boss of the sauce. You can no longer become lost. Celeste Bow. What is this? Hold on. YouTube's giant heart emoji is blocking it. B-sides? I want a specific song, not like an entire thing. But I guess we will play this for now. I need some background music. Yeah, sounds alright. Why not? It's a little happy-go-lucky giddier than I was expecting. The visual of this video has a very, like, evil-looking Celeste character. I wasn't expecting this to be like, yeah! I'll just stay longer, but I gotta go. Thanks for the good vibes and cool prods. Thank you, Video James. Have a good day. We might be ending shortly here soon. Anyway, we're approaching 5 hours. I got me some music in mind, but what genre you prefer? I'm looking for something like funky right now. Something a little bit slower as I wind down the stream here. I really liked that Hylix song Let me try out Internet Ambassador as one here. Let me try this. This is from Divinity Original Sin 2, which I am interested in playing because I loved Baldur's Gate 3. Ooh. I like it. It's been fun. Thank you for the stream. Have a good one, everyone. You too, Zyko. See you later, man. You want gnomes for a nose? Remind me if I don't play it later, but that is a very funny title. Ember Hearth from Outer Wilds for chill guitar spacey vibes. I'm gonna be here for the entirety of at least one stream. Good luck, Medi. Watch me go for another 4 hours. Yeah, I've always heard good things about Divinity Original Sin, and after playing Baldur's Gate, I'm definitely impressed. So if this music is anything to go by too, I should definitely play it. In fact, I think I have it. I think I bought it on sale. I just haven't installed or played it before. Stop! Mr. Verac, is that a song recommendation? I never heard of that. Yeah, this is... Hydrogen by Moon. Good recommendations here. I'm not going to be able to listen to all of them today, but I'm just picking the ones that jump out at me. Thank you, Divinity. Oh, I've listened to this album before. I remember liking it. Yes, this is why I listened. I remember now. I went and looked up the whole album because this is used in Hotline Miami. That's right. However, that is not chill at all. So we're gonna save that for another time. Very good song, just not the vibe right now. Let's try Outer Wilds here. Metro Exodus guitar. This is nice. Let me check Metro one more time, and then I'll pick one of these 2 guitar songs. Oh wow, this is very chill. This is like campfire in the middle of the night with your D&D party after somebody just got killed and you're mourning them chill. Gothy? For 12 months? Look at that icon! Look at it! Year long! It says officially a 12-month member. Surely this is a milestone worthy of pizza. Pizza? What did I tell you? What did I tell you about trying to eat food? What did I fucking tell you? I'm trying to eat pizza. How dare you? That was good. I liked the Metro Exodus one. I'm gonna go back to Outer Wilds for a little bit here. No. Pizza, why I never. Tell you, man, stop streaming and get a pizza now! I've been on a roll! Hello, Suppress VA. What you missed is that we're probably in the... Oh, yeah. Okay. You know what? I feel like there was something else I was gonna look up. No, I think this Outer Wilds song, I'm feeling it. This is an excellent vibe for last song of the stream. This has been really fun. I am enjoying the streaming at least once a week pattern, working the rest of the days, doing a big long ass stream and chatting with you guys and playing some good games. It's good shit. Dumbhorn Cat. Ooh. Dumbhorn Cat. I'm not gonna play those because this is gonna be the last song, but Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It's a good game. I don't remember the music exactly, but I'm sure I liked it because I remember liking the game as a whole. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries, it's all good. Hungry, I gotta take the dog out. Please, I grovel. Alright. Sorry, Kaiser Yuki, this is gonna be the last one, but thank you for the recommendation. I do love Dark Souls as well, so good one. Good rec. It's true, he's making a home made of pizza for all of chat. I don't know about that one. Internet ambassador. Sorry, Nick, couldn't find the right title in the past 5 minutes. Ah, that sucks. Well, you'll have to let me know in the next stream if you do find it. This has been an excellent stream. I had a wonderful time chatting with all of you. To those of you who made it to the very end, you are the strongest warriors. You will make it. You're all gonna make it. I had a good time playing with Risk of Rain mods. I had a good time listening to good music recommendations, chatting with you guys, listening to funny text-to-speech, Shadow the Hedgehog, the FNAF expert, and the Shapiro Shank breaking the text-to-speech entirely at least 3 times. Misinformation, I would never. Yes, you would ever. Just joined at the very end. Hey, Yuki Kazumi, welcome, welcome. You're just in time for the outro. But I just wanted to say, genuinely thank you all for your support. I am hard at work making a video right now, but I always love streaming because you guys make it really fun. I wouldn't stream for so long if it wasn't so damn fun to keep playing, to keep chatting about all that good shit. Thank you for your super chats, for your memberships. You're keeping the channel alive. So, I just wanted to say, thank you all very, very much for watching. Thank you all for your support. And I hope you have a lovely rest of your day and your week. Alright? Alright. That's all from me, everybody. Take care. Bye-bye.